All right, all right, all right. I think I'm live. Hays and friends, happy Wednesday, hump day. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well and excited for what messages are going to come through from Spirit this evening. Always excited to see what we can learn and glean and grow with each other. So, before we do all that, though, I like to come back to this moment. If you want to join me in doing that, we'll take a big deep breath together, hold it for as long as feels comfortable for you, and slow exhale out is the key that allows us to come back to right here, right now, in this moment. Then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy as well. So if you want to join me in that big deep breath, then please do so. We'll begin right now. So big deep breath in. Here we go. Feels so good, doesn't it? Such good energy. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl. So I'll hit it 3 times, and as we do that, we just let that energy just fill us up, our hearts, our minds, our physical bodies, our energetic bodies, filling us up and flowing out to the outside world, letting it do whatever it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet too. There's a lot going on in the world. It can always use extra love out there, so we'll just let it flood out. And how we can raise our vibration immediately, of course, is gratitude. Just one little thing we're grateful for in this moment allows us to move to a higher vibration, opening us up to receive more of what we're grateful for. And then also, it opens us up to hear messages from spirit as well. So if you want to do that as we're vibrating out, that helps. And after the third gong, I will bring in the magic feather. We'll send out some more just floods of love energy out into the outside world, letting it do what it wants to do out there. Like I said, magnifying in accordance with the higher self of every individual, the collective, the creator, the universe, all the animal collectives, the mineral collectives, Mother Earth herself. So many beautiful entities out there that we could just amplify that love to. And that's what we're going to do. So that is it. So remember, gratitude. And here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. Powerful, powerful energies. I love it. All right, let me just put her back in her little shelf back here. Let her look over us. So, hey, Zen friends, welcome. Welcome. I can't believe it's Wednesday night already. Here it is, the 26th of August. We're almost at the end of August already. What is going on, right? Beautiful lunar eclipse, full moon in Pisces tomorrow night, late tomorrow night into Sunday, not Sunday morning, Friday morning. So fun energies. Are you guys dreaming a lot? I know I am. All right. Well, welcome. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, I'm your brother Z. We are here to spill the tea with spirit to find out what we can around our lives and our journeys, what kind of tea they'll pour for us tonight. And if you are, uh, you know, interested in finding out how the whole process works for these readings, all that information is down detailed in the description area of the video. We do have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. Thank God, because we love to laugh. We love to have a good time. So welcome. If you want a nice, safe space of upliftingness, then this is a place for you. We have plenty of room for more Zen friends. So welcome. If you want to make a donation, donations do get first priority in these sessions. You can use the super chat at the bottom. Please know that YouTube does take 30% of those donations. If you have another way, I have 5 other ways that you can make a donation. If any of those work for you, if not, definitely, however, is the easiest. Just information, no expectations, no judgments, nothing like that. It's just information. Some people don't know, but some countries, all you can do is the super chat. So I understand completely. But in the description area, you have my Venmo and Cash App, which have no fees currently. And then I also have PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. Those have minimal. Like PayPal, you can select the little energy, not the energy, the little box to pay for the fee if you want as well. No, again, no expectations, just information. Um, and for PayPal, if you're going to make like $1 donation, they do take like 58 cents out of $1 if you do $1. Uh, so if you want to use the super chat for that, I'll actually get more if it's $1 a donation. Um, of course, or Cash App or pay, or Venmo, of course, or 0 fees. What else? At the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. And I will also mention if I finish all the readings in this session or not. I am trying to limit my sessions to 7 hours, which I know was still a lot, but I was getting to 8, 9, almost 10-hour sessions. I know. Uh, but to balance, I do need to limit those. Whatever I don't finish in the evening session, I do pop in the morning and or afternoon of the following day and finish up everything. So I do list that in the pinned comment too. All the readings that I'll complete in the morning if I did not complete them all in the evening. Blah 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 blah. I think that's all the main things about the readings. Yeah, I think that's a big thing. I do have a video that talks about all the updates that I've made to my live sessions, which also has a contest or a drawing in it. Uh, if you watch it to the end, it'll tell you how you can get into that drawing to a possibility of winning one of my energetic hedges. So if you want to check that out, also talks about something new that I offer as part of one of my readings. I do private readings. All that information is down in the description area. I also have a podcast series if you haven't checked it out. The playlist is always linked down in the description area as well as on my main page. And we just had one come out yesterday, the newest one, episode 22, which is all about talking to heaven. So we talk about, heaven and how to communicate with those that are on the other side that we're in here, and how we can hear from them too, some different ways. So if you're interested, be sure to check that out. It was quite fun to record. So I'm excited. I'm already working on the next one. Got to stay ahead. All right. So I think those are the main things that we have there. We'll have a announcement coming out about some monthly drawings for the remainder of this year, starting next month. Um, so I'll be sending that out here probably within the next week, or at least in the beginning of September, to let everyone know how all that works. So, if you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a little spiritual piece of cake along with it. We're going to continue with the Moonology Manifestation Oracle that is coming in here. So we'll have one of those. If your donation is less than $5, we're going to finish up. I just got a few of these Mind Info Oracle, and then we're going to use the Feral Psychic, which was funny. I didn't even realize it. I have Hinged and Feral. I'm sorry, Unhinged, not Hinged, Unhinged and Feral is my t-shirt. So, uh, that was so perfect for that. So, we got that. So, I feel, that is the skinny on those. We're gonna use this beautiful deck, this tarot tat no, the Tattoo Tarot. I'm reversing things today. It's opposite day, but we've got, those as what we'll use for the tarot deck. So, all right, let's get caught up on the chat here, and we will get into the readings. So, let's take a look here. Said I did get Cat Mia. I have both your donation, which you'll be number 3 on the donations and number 9 on the free reading. So I got you there. I did update your free reading there. And then we have Maria P. Hey, Maria, good to see you. We'll get here. Oh, not Maria P. It's Maria M9P. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free readings here, which is number 10 on the free reading list. So you are on there. We got Ruby G in the house too. Hey, Ruby, good to see you. All right. We'll get you on the free readings. You'll be number 11 on the free readings there. Still have your hedge going as well. So let me move my phone thingy here. It's in my way. In my way. All right, there we go. So still going strong. Hopefully it's bringing some beautiful peace and at least keeping things a little quieter if possible. All right. And we got Debbie O. Hey, Debbie O. Hello, hello. The feral cats, right? Of course, you're number 1 for donations and then also number 1 for free readings once we get to those there. So I think we are good to go. Got some nice thunderstorms. It's like really, really dark out east here. So it's usually because we're under Pikes Peak is like this big mountain and we're down below here. So a lot of the storms go around us to the north and to the south. Every once in a while it comes flying over the top though, which this one's the one there's a little Pikes Peak is like this, and then there's a mountain like this, and so there's this little place that it comes through north of town. That's where the thunderstorms usually hit. So fun. All right. So, I think that is it. Let's get a little cheers going on here. We'll get into the readings. So we got my little beet juice going on. So I just like to say thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up, all your love, all your support. Always so grateful for all your comments, all your donations, commenting after the sessions are done, watching my podcast, sharing me with other individuals. It does help spread the Zen love, and I'm so grateful for that. Because of you, you are part of the Love Tsunami going across the world, helping people get messages from spirit, transform their lives to help raise the vibration of the planet. So thank you guys so much. Cheers to you. I love you. All right. So let us shuffle up and get into it, right? So up first. Well, so we have Debbie O up first, and then number 2 will be JoJo, and then number 3 is Cat Mia. And that's all we have for donations right now. So Debbie O, we got 1538 for you here. Here is your timestamp. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. We will take a look here. So we'll do a general read, see what spirit has for you for here first, and then we'll do the peanut gallery, and then a general coming up regarding your future husband. So let's see here. We got 1 and 2. We'll do 3 for your general here. You got the 8 of Swords as your underlying energy. 8 of Swords is a great energy of it's movement of thought and belief and mindset. It's kind of a celebration in a way, or like confirmation that I am letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve me anymore. If you think of 4 on one side, 4 on the other, there's this wonderful pathway that flows in the middle, and that shows movement of thought. With odd numbers, that can sometimes mean there's a block in the middle that's keeping us from going, forward, keeping us from, um, flowing. There's some sort of mental conflict for us to work through a belief. But this is flowing. So I like this energy for you. Let's see what your 3 cards are. You got the 10 of Cups. So here's joy, relationship energy, and the 10 of Wands. Yeah. You have all this energy and your Hermit energy. So we like this. Here's your card, your power energy for your sun sign. And I like that energy for you because it is saying that, you are it's like this is like a celebration kind of a general reading for you, because it's saying that you are making the most of this hermiting, not being in a relationship, focusing in on where you're focusing your energy and focusing in on your emotional energy. And it feels like the thing that you're really making grounds on are choosing joy more and more and more and more. And, we've got those other, our old emotions, the old stories, and this is like you're changing. It's like you're updating your playlist of your emotional soundtrack of what music is playing inside. It's more of a, instead of a sad country song where you lost your spouse, you lost your boyfriend, you lost your dog, you lost your money, you lost your house, you know, that's what that joke is, right? What do you get when you play a country song backwards? You get your wife back, you get your dog back, you get your truck back, because it's usually that way. So I like this, that this is like this, new energy of updating your playlist to more happy, upbeat, joyous songs. So I like that for you. I feel like this is the main thing of this here, and I love that. That's what you said this morning. I'm choosing joy. Conscious choice, right? We wake up in the morning, as soon as we remember, you can just smile at the creator and go, I love you. And I'm so excited. I choose joy for today. I'm so grateful. Then it just starts changing energy right away, sets our day up, you know. So I like that. And then let's take a look at the peanut gallery, see what they have coming in here as well. All right. So we've got here, yep, 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. I feel like they wanted to do 3, 3, and 3 for you today. We'll see what that's about here. All right. So the theme of the chat, right? Um, bottom card is the High Priestess. So here is this energy, this can be, of course, the Cancer moon energy. You have the moon on there. It's Pisces, it's Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer energy. It's water energy, High Priestess. But this is about, I feel like they're going to be zeroing in on talking about your spiritual gifts. Um, and I feel like that's the theme that they're going to talk about. Papa O, he's up first here too. Yeah, we've got the Tower card coming in here. And he is telling you here, there's this wonderful energy. Usually, I mean, you can I think they do it here too. This person's leaping out of the tower, like, face first, like, whoosh, like they dove out. This other person's on their back that's they're getting blasted out. That comes in there. So, we've got this energy here, that he's saying that, a lot of this energy that's growing, within you has to do with that you are, um, you know, like, um removing things out of your life, because the tower, the person leaping out means they're removing things before it needs to be removed out of our life to move on to our next step that we want, right? Other times we wait and then we live it right up and get the electric shock treatment as it's removed out of our life for us. That's the person getting blasted out of the tower. But it's always for us regardless. It's making space for something that's more in alignment with our energy and able to move forward. And what your Papa O is saying here is that, you know, the reason why your energy is expanding, expanding, expanding is because you're not waiting around for something to come and remove something out of your life. You're being, Miss Proactive. So, I like that, boom, boom, boom. You're just, you know I feel like this is a maybe you needed some uplifting energy today because they're like so far all this energy is about, "Look what's happening because of the work you're doing, because the choices you're making. Look at all the progress you've done." And there is this, movement, energy with all that. Yeah, your gifts, right? I like that. Beautiful. Yeah, Dolly. Oh, yeah. Dolly, we'll have to channel Dolly one of these days. We'll let her have a little rest up there first, but, yeah, what a sweet, sweet soul. Definitely an angel. She's so powerful on the other side too. So we thought she was powerful when she was here. Look out. Here she comes. I can feel her energy. She's surrounding us already. I can feel that beautiful mama love energy, from her. Speaking of, maybe she's hanging out with your mom right now, because here's Mama O. Which you got the full card coming in. And this is this adventure. There is this newness energy that's coming in. Mama O, she's saying here with the full card being the zero, first card in the major arcana is, you know, you're you've been doing so well at removing a lot of these stories that we gave you of the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be. And we're so supportive of you releasing as many of those as you want, 100% if you want. We're not attached to all those stories we had as humans. We have only unconditional love for you. Looking at your adventure is full of possibilities. There's nothing you can't do. There's nothing we would tell you you shouldn't do. It's always, we're going to support you 100% in whatever choice you make. Because from our standpoint, she says there is no wrong choice, just different. And there's not even a judgment of a worse or better. There's just different adventures. It's like having two different kinds of ice cream. What is this? Pistachio, or oh, she's showing me pistachio, or the green mint chocolate chip ice cream. She must like ice cream because she's showing, like, there's 2 different types of ice cream. They look alike, they taste different, and that's okay. She goes, "There's no wrong ice cream." So, I like that, for her there. And then from Checkmeister, he's got the king of coins coming in. And the king of coins too, this is this solidness, this fullness energy of, like, the outside world, um the fullness, the completeness, and I don't feel like he doesn't wanna go in the route of, like, self-worth and blah, 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 but I feel like he's talking here about that you are divinely blessed, that there's all of this abundance, all of this giving that you've given for so long. You really have this conduit open of a lot that's kind of, I don't wanna say it's due to you, but it's waiting outside your city gates. And how we talk about it in when we're younger, we develop that we have to give so much to deserve so little. And as we balance that out, instead of feeling like we have to give 1,000 coins to get one back, whether that's love or abundance or whatever, once we get that and bring it down one to one, that city gate opens up, and then there's all this stuff that's been waiting in line to come in until our inner child felt we were worthy. They're like, there's a boatload, there's a backlog out there of things you felt you didn't deserve in your life, the positive things. And they're like, as you are more and more and more, with that energy of, um, you know, um, balancing your self-worth based on your inner worth, rooted in unconditional love and joy, this pricelessness of who you are. The more you're doing that instead of the outside world, the more that just opens up and brings it for you. So I really like that for you. Oh, pistachio and butter pecan were her favorite ice cream. That's why she brought in pistachio. I was like, I had a feeling. Now I want ice cream though. Mom, mom. I love that. So, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I love it. Got your email. So I really do. I love this. You know that you know, and I feel like this is why they're celebrating how far that you've come too. There's this when we look at this idea that I'm not healed, that I have so much more to instead of looking at look at how all the stuff that I've overcome, all that we're an expert in. These are the things that we can help people with, right? That's what we all can help one another in our lifetimes here is the stuff that we've gone through, we can help others. It's like if we've gone through um, English literature class, right? Then we know a lot about English literature. Someone who hasn't taken English literature yet and is asking about it, we can give them information because we've gone through the class. But if we haven't gone through like trigonometry and someone's asking about, you know, something related to trigonometry, then we're like, "Oh, perhaps you need to seek elsewhere," and that's all right because we don't have to have the answers for everyone. We're gonna be brought across the perfect people. Our energy of English literature, because we have that energy within us, will draw people to us that can glean from what we have gone through. And you'll be amazing how you'll draw people into your life that have, experienced the same things we've experienced and that we've overcome, certain things in it. Even if we haven't overcome it 100%, we're able to share what we have. And I like that energy. So I like that because you're in tears. Oh, I like that. Release, release, beautiful release energy, right? All right. And then let's move into a general regarding your future husband. See what the old coot has to say. That's funny. All right, we got one, and I feel like we want. Nope, they don't want that one. All right, there we are. So let's see what we got here. So the bottom of the deck, of course, we've got two of coins, two of pentacles, and he's all with this balanced scale here. Um, he's basically saying, "Girl," that's funny that that he would say it that way because I feel like coming from him, it would be funny that he would say, "Girl," because he says it with such a. I feel like he has quite a draw, maybe or he can imitate one, but he goes, "Girl, I'm working on balancing myself too, so don't feel like you're so out of balance that you're, hopeless." He was like, "You've made such a movement in balance in your life, and I'm working on balancing my life too." Everyone is. Um, you know, he goes, when you look at he goes, because of the scales of justice, right? He goes, when that's something that is such an he's trying to say it in a like a nice way, but he goes, when you're in the justice system and you're, a judge or, you know, um, even, lawyers and whoever, he goes, when you get to see the crap that people are going through in their life, we're like, "Thank God." He just like a cat. He was like, "Thank God that there by the grace of God go we, that, my life, I'm so grateful for so much because I see so many people going through so many things, and that, we have, that ability to balance ourselves that way." So I love that. Yep, and then he's just reinforcing here. Here's the 5 of cups. He's like, "If we could capture all your tears, that's like healing energy." And I love this energy that's coming in here, right? There's this, the 5 of cups is like the card that represents you wanting to go and experience all these things to learn and grow about yourself, but also to be able to help others. And again, kind of reiterating what Spirit was saying, he's like, I double down on that, that the 5 of cups is that transformational energy where we're moving our emotions from lower vibration to higher vibration. And the more you have that lower vibrational experiences and you make those huge balancing changes, you help other people balance that. And you will be able to help other people balance that because you've gone through it, and that will speak volumes to people. Not just, "I read it in a book and try this," it's, "I went through hell and this is how I transformed it." Something you might try, "I'm here for you, hug," I like that, huge heart. Yep, we got the 4 of Wands. So here is joy and celebration energy. Also, marriage energy, wedding energy, celebration with the 4 of Wands. And uh he's telling you, whenever you're feeling down, just gonna get married, going to the chapel of love. And I feel like he's bringing that up just as a little bit of a pick me up. It's a way you can choose joy, is and he's changing the words to, and you can even change it to, um, I'm going to the chapel of joy, and make a little song around it. So I like that, how he's like, know that in any moment that there's no wrong choice of an emotion, but that you can always choose a different one if you're not liking the one that you're in. But like he had with these tears, he's like, the tears are important to shed because they actually do have something in them, especially tears of sadness have an endorphin in it that bring us and help us release and feel happier too. And yep, and the 10 of Pentacles. This is the relationship energy, the fullness of life. And um, yeah, and he's saying you have all the fullness right now. You have everything within you, um, everything within you already right now. Because you're already a diamond. He's showed it twice here, he's got you're already a diamond, all these diamonds here. Um, I will just be our relationship will just be a reflection of a little bit of pricelessness of who you are, because nothing in the outside world can properly reflect the beautiful, perfect diamond you are on the inside. And I like that. I feel like this is good. I feel like these are the energies that needed to realize, and it's not just blowing smoke up your bohiny, this is truth that he speaks. So I love that. What a nice guy. He speaks the truth. So I like that for you. And then we have Moonology manifestation for your fortune cookie. So let's take a look here. Yeah, we do have a full like a hey Deb Deb got Rocky Mountain Deb. I just saw a little snippet. I haven't read whatever all of that you guys have said, but we do have that lunar um eclipse tomorrow in Pisces. So you're already feeling it big. So your emotions already, do your grounding, do things you can do, right? You got the first quarter moon in Libra. Yeah, speaking of balance, right? Keep your heart open. I love it. Don't close it down. Keep it flowing. Keep it flowing. We got the first quarter moon. So let's see what this brings in here. So, are you too attached to someone or perhaps to your current goal? It's a wonderful thing to care deeply. However, if you start to smother the person or situation you love, you could run into trouble. So, work with others as you move towards your goals, but don't become so dependent that you give away your power. Keep your heart open. This card can also suggest that it's time to negotiate something, and the way to manifest your goals now could be to come up with a solution that pleases everyone. Yeah, you're very emotional. The manifesting mix says there's a need to be adored here, which is fine. We all have that trait to an extent. But if it tips you into self doubt, it's gone too far. The manifesting mindset says it's important that you don't allow yourself to get set in your ways. Keep your heart and mind open. Believe in your gorgeousness. I love that. If that probably was the only reason for this card, that would be the perfect one. Believe in your gorgeousness. To tune into your manifesting powers, this is the heart chakra, which is located, of course, in the center of your chest. And it's the gateway between the upper, more spiritual chakras and the lower, more earthly chakras. So visualize yourself with family, friends, and loved ones in a swirling, flowing column of beautiful and healing emerald green light. Then imagine this card and have it focused on your heart and call in the energies with these words. Energies of the first quarter moon in Libra, thank you for showing me how to work with others and how to give and receive. So there is this energy here, of the balancing of the scales, right? We were talking about feeling I have to give so much to deserve so little, right? Yeah, right. I love it. That's right. Gorgeousness. And the best time to manifest this magic is when the moon is in Libra on a Friday as well, which is Venus's day. So I love that. Um, yeah, the first quarter moon in Libra normally takes place when the sun is in Cancer. There it is. And the moon is in Libra. It knows that someone giving in can sometimes make everything better. Yeah, I like that. There you go. That's right. I like that better too. I love it. What a perfect message here. So exactly what you needed to hear, and you got the moon energy, boom, right there on the end. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that brings a little right, letting go. Yeah, release energy. Release energy. All right. So let me get caught up in the chat here and we will get back into it all here. So let me get back up here. See, we were up here, right? So we've got Donna Marie in the house. Hey, Donna Marie, good to see you. Hello, hello. I think you have a question further on down below. We'll grab it when we get there. We got lovely EP in the house too. Let's try this again. There it goes. Oh, come on. Be nice. Be nice. Okay, there it goes. That's all it takes. You just have to be nice to your mouse. All right. So you'll be number 12 on the free readings. Lovely EP. Then we got Livier Vagara in the house. Hello, hello, my friend. Good to see you as well. I think your question's further down below. Here's Donna Marie's question. I see it here. That'll be number 13 on the free readings. And there's Livy A's right here. Boom, boom, boom. So Livy A, you'll be number 14. All right. And then we have Gabby Rock. Let me check timestamps real quick here. I did get a PayPal before that. Oh, okay, yes. So Debbie, I see your additional donation there. I see what you're saying now about sending an email. So thank you for that. And this one was more about your gifts, right? Already deleted your email, so I'm doing it from memory. I know what we're talking about. So you'll be number 4 on that one. All right, and then we've got Gabby Rock. Hello, hello. You'll be up. After that, you'll be number 5. So thank you for that donation. I'll give that a love and a like there. And then Jojo. Hey, Jojo. Good to see you. You are number 2, so you'll be up next. So thank you for putting your question out there. We got you there. And then we got Maria P. Hello, hello. You'll be number 15 on the free readings. And, whoops. Need to click back over here. I don't think I have any others. Okay, so I think these are probably for you. Got that one. And that one. Yes. So I've got two for you first here. I see another one. I'm not sure if that's you yet, but we will check here. So for your 2 donations, you'll be number 6 and number 7 on the donation list there. So thank you for those. All right. And we have got Deb in the house. Hey, Deb. And I got your donation via Venmo. So I got you. You'll be number 8. Okay. And I see your email there. So I'll just put that there. And then this one here too. All right. And then this other one was Maria as well. So Maria, I got your other one. That will be number 9 for that one. All right. So I think I got all those. So we did that. What a great day. There's a lot of people feeling this eclipse and opposing. Oh, energy's right. Yeah, you can definitely feel it, right? Yeah, not meaning Debbie O, just where you're working right now. Yeah. People are frustrated. Find some joy somewhere. Gosh, right? Those individuals. Yeah. Yeah, very much. Feeling good today. I'm in a zone of getting a lot of stuff done. Like I'm sorting and putting together cabinets and trying to purge stuff and moving furniture around and recording podcasts and doing all this kind of stuff. So it's been nonstop, but it's a good choosing just to surrender and be in the moment energy. It's been a good surrender type of feel. So I like that. Hey, Marilyn, good to see you. I see your your 2 Venmos? Let me see here. They have not come through yet here. I know the 2 venomous, so I don't they haven't come through yet over here. It could be that they're still processing maybe. Let me check my actual Venmo app here. It is me, identify me. Mm. Circling, circling, circling. No, uh, nope, nothing's come through yet, there, Marilyn. Maybe you wanna check your app and just see if they've completed or something. Uh, Way before I started. Yeah, I don't, no, I don't have any at all. You might wanna check and make sure it went to me. But, yeah, I don't have anything, and I just got a Venmo come through, so I know Venmo's working, but, it says that they went through. That is strange, and it is to my brother Zen? Let me go down here earlier here. Yeah, and I had someone send me a Venmo earlier today too, but nothing in between. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tell him, "Give me that back." Oh, no. So sorry, Marilyn. No. Curses, curses, curses. Oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, so well, that explains it. Well, at least we got to the bottom of it. This wonderful energies, right? Debbie O, could you feel I was emotional? Um, I wasn't picking up on it. I do around these eclipses, I do put up a big bubble to where I don't pick up on a lot of, other people's energies, but spirit definitely did. As soon as I started pulling cards for you and they were like all this, lifting you up energy, then they showed me the energy then, but not me personally, uh, at least in this moment, so all right. So sorry, Marilyn. So I think we're all caught back up here for the moment. So we will get back into the readings here. So Joe, you are up next. Got 4818 for you. So Jojo, here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. Thank you again for your donation. And you like a read on that girl from work. What what was there? Her leaving the store later without saying goodbye got you confused. All right. Let's take a look here and see what did we have there. Okay, we got that one. That one, this one. I do want this one here. Any of those? Whoa, behave. Nope. All right. Interesting. Well, we got the bottom of the deck. Wow. Yeah. So we start off with the 8 of Wands, which is a lot of flow of energy, a lot of fire energy that was flowing here. But then it's like the 9, which is like that block energy of uh it's like there was a shield around you suddenly that came in. So we'll see what this is about here. What was the shield from? You got the Ace of Wands. Yeah, definitely there was a lot of fire energy that was happening here. There was definitely a spark that was there. Um, so there was this draw. Let's see, what can we know about that? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, that Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy that was coming in. So they definitely picked up on that, your heart energy. You must be really in tune with this Pisces lunar eclipse that's coming up because it just feels like you have this love energy that's just flowing out, this nurturing energy that's filling up and overflowing. and that sparked something in them there, but it did give them the 7 of cups. It's like it made them emotionally confused. They felt a lot of different emotions that it's almost like they went into, I would almost say, like a fight or flight kind of, energy where they're just like, "This is weird, and this feels odd," and it almost felt like I started to have, like, a panic attack a little bit, and then that's why I was like, "I need to get out," and that's why I feel like they left without saying goodbye. It was kinda suddenly just like, "Phew, I gotta get out, I gotta go," kind of energy. So, temperance on the bottom too, which is slowness, slow unraveling, things slow down, and it feels like this is what that shield was that came up. I can't mind getting your fairy godmother coming in. Where yeah, here's the wish card underneath. So they're like, "All right, eye on the prize, eye on the prize." But there is that, the shield that popped up for you, but the other person was going through a lot of different emotions because of this spark, and that's why they, felt the need to get out of here kind of energy, right? For your fortune cookie, you get it's time. Get the little and that's it's even kind of a time thing like the temperance energy. You're being asked to move forward toward the dream that you've been carrying in your heart. It's time to bring it out into the world. You're ready. It's time. Yeah, fairy godmother, definitely energy coming in there, right? Such a card that they would give you. So hopefully that helps. But that is what they got you there. So many blessings to you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. All right, and then we got Cat Mia. Cat Mia, you're 5225. Look at that mirroring numbers right there. 5225. And thank you for that donation. You want to know, why are you not feeling the emotions directly? All right, let's take a look here. What can we know about why you're not feeling the emotions directly? This one here. All right. Hmm. Bottom of the deck, we do have the 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is with it's normally like with new information choosing to go a different direction, but I'm feeling this energy is like it's like something's fusing out. It's like there's a short circuit kind of energy. We have the Queen of Swords, which is a like a balance between head and heart, but the 5 of Wands here represents a conflict between the head and the heart. So I feel like what's happening here, and this makes sense now with all this, seeing it all together, because when when our mind and all its stories that are rooted in fear, right? When it's battling our heart, um, when our emotional inner child is growing up like 7 years old and younger, it's the first thing that develops in us as far as our inner children. So it develops, and then at 7 to 14, our mind develops, and it sends our emotional inner child into the cellar going, "You can't act up, you can't express your emotions and your feelings. You've gotta push that down because we're getting in trouble. If you're acting sad or getting angry, we're getting punished or we're not getting praised, and our praise is being taken away, our reward is being taken away," right? So it pushes it down and creates this construct, and it feels like why you're not feeling the emotions directly is because when regarding that area of your life, there is something at the core, like when you were younger, 7 years old and younger, where you expressed something that was painful regarding that kind of subject. Doesn't have to be the exact thing, but the feeling underneath it does. And your mind created a construct around it to keep it suppressed so it wouldn't we wouldn't have to feel that again. And so I feel like that's what's happening. There's a short circuit that the mind is going, "Nope, can't feel that. We're closing that off." and they've shut that down. So it's kind of a way of the mind protecting the heart from feeling an old echo. But whatever's coming up, bringing this to your attention is happening for you. So you can look at that and transform that as well. So um, I like that for you. Hopefully that helps. My podcast, The Easier Path, we talk a lot about things of releasing things from the past. So that's a free resource if you're looking for one down in the description of the video here. Your fortune cookie is surrender, which says, you've been asked to let go of your need to control each part of your life and surrender to the universe. Control is an illusion, and it's exhausting to try to hold on to it. Let it go and allow yourself to enjoy the relief that comes from doing so. Yeah, that's that mind trying to control things, trying to make it fit into a supposed to be, right? There's a freedom that can come in when you surrender that helps open up things too. So I like that. All right. So that is what they've got for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. And then of course, your free reading is number 9 when we get to the free readings. Right. So many blessings. All right. Let me take a quick sip here and we'll dive into some more. Thank you guys so much. Say the clouds are more dark or gray than they were, like almost look like they were black before. So that's less water in them now. They must have dumped over there out northeast. All right. So Debbie, we're circling back around for you. Thank you again for your additional donation here. And we will dive more in here about your gifts. Let's see what we've got going on here. And yes, gifts, etc. We like my unhinged and feral. It's a what is he riding? Oh, he's riding a cat. Yeah, he's riding a feral cat. Yeah, we've been getting some good rain. Some good. Oh, yeah, it is perfect for the eclipse. Too funny. All right, so let's take a look here. What do they want you to know about your gifts here? And the emotions and okay. How does it here? Okay. I like how they start off here. Of course, you've got the Ace of Swords that comes in, which this is about a gift from Spirit. It's our ability to see and know things from a higher perspective. Underneath that, you even got the King of Swords, who again, you have who rules the Ace of Swords. And I do like this, right? Because this is an energy that, you know, you what you learn, like we were talking about, right? What you learn and transform in your life, you're able, by your experiences, you're able to help people with, and you're able to really be in this wonderful space of knowing what you've gone through and what worked for you and sharing that information. But that doesn't mean, the more you're channeling and the more you're hearing from Spirit, you'll know things that you never dealt anything with. Like when I talk about pregnancy, of course, I've never gone through it, but Spirit has. Well, I have probably in past lifetimes and other lifetimes, but they give us information and they can bring us messages still. You can still help people no matter what you've gone or not gone through in your life, because what you're focusing in on is your relationship with the upper realm. And the more you're clearing away lower vibrational energies that were clogs, the more clearly you're hearing from Spirit, and the more you can speak to people and do that too. So I like that. Like that energy, because that's telling us, yeah, it doesn't matter what we know or don't know as humans. When we get quiet and we step out of the way, we become like a radio playing and we're not the music station, we're just the radio. The music station is spirit, and they decide what they're gonna play, and then we just, you know, we just speak it, right? So I love that as the underlying energy. Yeah, and they're saying here too, you'll get there, the 4 of coins, 4 of pentacles, the 4 of swords, the peace of mind you're getting, you're stepping away from expectations, you're defining yourself more and more by the inside world, and so the more that you're letting go of the stories about what things meant, and the more that you're defining yourself more by this inner worth instead of the outer experiences, the quieter it gets and the more you can hear from spirit. And this is what you're doing. And um, so I feel like that they're telling you you have the power to change the story, right? A story of I'm not healed and I can't help people is a lower vibration emotional moment. Nothing wrong with it. No judgment behind it. We all have them. We all have days where we wake up going, "What am I doing?" And then we cry or we have a day of feeling low or a couple days or a week or a month, whatever it is we wanna feel when we're done feeling it, then we're like, "Alright, that was enough of that. I'm glad I felt it. I'm glad I experienced it." In that lowness, when we're down in those caverns, we find stuff and we're like, "Oh, yeah, let's bring this, let's bring it this way. Let's bring it, in this direction as well," right? So I like that. Let's see what else we got here too. Yeah. And so you do have this here's the justice card we had before, here's the scales. And as you're balancing your scales, right, as you're removing things off of here, it's not chunk and blam, and then put stuff to balance. You slowly take stuff off here, add stuff over here, and so it's not an overnight thing, I feel like is what they're wanting to mention with that, that you're questioning things, and as you question it, you take a fear and you're turning it into wisdom, and that moves things faster, but it's not about clearing everything off of here, because then we go way out of balance in the other direction where we can become so heavenly minded we're no earthly good. And, when we step into and balance our humanness with our higher self, our true self, then we can interact with humans more than, um, you know, feeling like I have nothing over here. Da da, all done. I bet you wish you could be like me. It's like, no. Because you do have here, along with this, the Wheel of Fortune is everything happens perfectly for you, but how you experience it is the Two of Wands. And so every moment that we have is for us, and we're gonna glean something from it some way, somehow, right? But the crux of it, the root of it is that in every moment there is sadness and anger I can find, and then in every moment I can also there's joy to be found, and I get to choose because it's always there existing together. I just what am I wanting to find? And I'm gonna find it. If I choose to choose sorrow, I'm gonna find sorrow. If I choose anger, I'm gonna find anger. Well, that's how talented we are. But if I wanna find joy, by golly, I can find joy too. So I like that. You're so funny. And then you have the Hanged Man. Yeah, you're growing. They just showed me what was that? They showed me 'cause the hanged man is, a chrysalis, it's a c you take a caterpillar, you put it grow it when it's ready, it goes into a cocoon, it transforms over time, becoming a butterfly, it struggles to get out of the cocoon, and then it dries off, and then it can become a butterfly. What they showed me is someone grabbing a caterpillar, throwing it in a microwave, slamming the door, putting butterfly and beep, and then open it up and there's a butterfly. They're like, "That's not the way it works." That was hilarious. They're like they opened up the microwave, they had a caterpillar, they threw it in, slammed the door, beep, beep, And then a butterfly popped out. They're like, "It's not like that. It's not overnight. It's a slow process." And it happens for us. It's a journey, it's an adventure, you know? It's not meant to be speedy, instant like we it's like if you want popcorn, you gotta plant the kernel to grow the big, stalks, and then eventually you have a husk, and then you dry it out, and then you pop the popcorn. It's not an overnight like it is today, right? They're trying to cook you. You're trying to cook yourself. I feel like that's the message of, feeling behind means that we have an idea it's supposed to be sooner. Should have already happened. But that's the whole thing is it's always unfolded perfectly the way that it is, that it has. What oh, they're bringing in something. Hold on. Where's my notes list? Yes, Peter Crone. If you guys haven't heard of Peter Crone, his last name is Crone. Amazing, amazing individual. I'm currently on his 11 days. What does he call it? The 11 days of wisdom. And I'm on day 6, but he sent one. What are they telling me here? It's uh hmm. So this one, not sure. Here, I'm just gonna give you day 1 and and then this will take you to his channel. I think this is his YouTube. Here's his name. He's on he's on Instagram as well. But there. So that's day 1 and I'm like on day 6, but you can also sign up for his other stuff. But he was talking in there about how this is what he reminded me, and I was thinking about sharing this, and so they're like, share it now. So for anyone, check him out because so wise, the stuff that he says, and he was basically saying that, the our when you realize it couldn't have happened any differently than it did. And now, of course, we've grown and we can look back at something and sure we would treat it differently. But he has such great things that he says, and I feel like that's a wonderful thing, and it's really cool. Oh yeah, very good. Yeah, definitely. And he's such a gentle person, and he's funny. I like him. But okay, so that was that, and then yeah, and we have the 8 of Wands, the 3 of Swords, yeah, and it's okay to feel these feelings. The 3 of Swords is, expectations equal disappointment, the feeling of heartbreak, which is a lie, our heart can't be broken, but it can feel that way, and the 8 of Wands is the energy that flows with it. When we feel it, you know, um if those emotions are coming up, then they got sparked for a reason. Allow yourself to feel it like that, not pushing down, but choosing to allow yourself to feel an emotion, last 90 seconds, and then question after that. Yeah. And you have the 9 of Pentacles. So here's all the butterfly energy. Again, 9 of Pentacles, Hermit, referencing back to like Virgo energy again. About spending that time and you've come so I feel like they're just referring you back to the first one, your first reading, and you even have the knave, the page of coins, which is seeing your worth and relationship, you know, um, seeing your worth and relationship to the outside world differently, that it doesn't define you, that you're defined, in the inside, right? Yeah, right? I love it. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm glad you're following him because he is, Yeah, and if you do the 11 days of wisdom, he'll send you an email every day, as well, with a video. So that's why I sent you the first one. You can listen to the first one. I think he has it on the bottom to sign up for the email, but, I like that. Right, and then your fortune cookie for this one, you got the new moon in Gemini, and it's think it through. So let's see what this is about here. So a positive outcome lies ahead. However, to take this opportunity from the ethers and make it real, you need a positive mindset. On some level, you already know how to get what you want. Use your smarts. Think it through. Look for the signposts about what to do next. Ask, what am I expecting? Focus on positive expectations. Expectations can attract. If you're having doubts, talk to someone, make a list of your goals. There's a way through. Use your mind and your words to help others see things your way. Manifesting focus. This card is an especially good sign for matters related to a flirtatious situation, anything written, an upset you've had, or a relationship that feels blocked. Your manifesting mindset says expressing whatever is on your mind is always a good idea, but this card also suggests you need to do some inner work and trust your intuition. There you go. The manifesting tips for boosting your intuition, call in Archangel Zadkiel, who is associated with compassion and forgiveness, to help you clear a past hurt that could otherwise block you. Two, call in the energy of the planet Mercury, which guides Gemini, which also rules over our communication. And we just went into Virgo. Mercury just moved into Virgo, I think, yesterday. Close your eyes and meditate on your desire for at least 5 minutes. And then what comes up and write it down. Your manifestation affirmation is knowledge is powerful and I am powerful. And the ideal time to work this magic is when the moon is in Gemini, of course, and it goes through every sign every month. So it's there every month. Well, on a Wednesday, today's Mercury day. So you can do that today. I like that. If you so wish. All right. So that is your fortune cookie for that one. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Oh yeah. So hopefully you saw that. I don't know if he has meditations. He seems more like counselor type than meditation type, but I haven't seen any, but that doesn't mean they're not out there. Um, so hopefully that helps. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna make it up. So thank you again, my friend. Cheers to you. Thank you for your donations. Glad you're feeling a little better there. All right. Gotta finish that up. All right. All right. And then Chels, um, I see you sent an email with a question. Let me see. Was that supposed to be a donation? Did you not hit enter? Let me see here. Okay. So let me know if oh, it just came through. There it is. So never mind. It took a minute for it to get through the systems here. I know, right? It does get us here. Okay. So let me get caught up here on the chat here. Let me just see timing wise here. Okay. So Chels, hey Chels. You will be number 10 on the donation here. So I did get that through the Cash app, and then I'll put email because I do have your email there. All right. So we got that one. Boom, boom, boom. And then this one came in here. All right. And then Donna Marie, I did get yours. Oh, way up here. What? I think I missed. Oh, let me just make sure I didn't miss anyone up here. So sorry. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, so here is yours, Donna Marie. I see your question up here. So Chelsea did come in right before yours on there as well. So, but I got you here, number 11. So, okay. Pay attention, Bretta. All right. All right. So I think I've got all those. Oh, and Michelle Smith, thank you. I got your Cash App that came through here as well for a Just Because donation. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Oh, there you are. Thank you for the love. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Feel the love. Feeling the love. Thank you. All right. And then we got Ruby G. I got you here. You'll be number 12 on there. Little cheers. I like it. And then Alice is in the house too. Alice, thank you for your donation. You'll be number 13 on there. And here is your question. Get that edit on there. And then and then Ruby, I thought I see you retracted your message, so I think you changed your question. So I'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, you're gonna email it. Okay. I see it now. I see. Actually, I'm gonna email it. All right. So I will do that. Okay. All right. All right. So I think I am all cut up. So let's dive back in. See what else we got going on. I love it. I love it. So Gabby Rock, you're up. 11813 for you here. There is your timestamp here. And thank you for your donation. We got here his thoughts on the pics you posted last night and earlier in the day. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. So his thoughts on the pics you posted last night. This one is the one from last night. And then earlier in the day, we've got 1 and 2, 3 and 4. All right. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is an energy like, it is a seeking clarity, but I feel like it's the tint of I'm seeing things from a different perspective, not necessarily a higher, but I feel like it is higher, at least higher than it was, not high, but higher, that he's seeing life differently from different perspectives. So he saw this picture from different perspective. The one from last night, we have the 9 of coins, the 9 of pentacles energy. And this one, because this is very much, it's bringing in a lot of that earthy Virgo, hermity, body energy. And I feel like they were looking differently. It's like I don't wanna say that they were looking at like, they used to look at bodies with more judgment, and I feel like whatever he's going through, he's looking at things differently, like, as a full picture, and it's because he's starting to tap into emotions a little bit, right? That he's seeing seeing things in pictures that he wouldn't see before he would just right? Whoa, eyes up here, right? Now I feel like he is looking up here. He's looking in eyes first and then the rest of the body or whatever, if that's what kind of picture this was. But it feels like they are seeing things differently, and they did see the pic last night, um, at least the pics posted last night differently. The ones earlier in the day, they wanted to do those separate with these other 4 cards. Let's see what this oh my god. So, here is that hermit energy again. So they're in this different space. We got the magician. Yeah, it looks like the ones earlier in the day might have sparked him a little more with that magician, energy. Uh, it is ruled by Mercury. It's funny, Mercury just went into Virgo yesterday, so I feel like they're focused in on I think it went into Virgo, about, uh, how and it's like they're listening to their own body, and for some reason, that's having them perceive other people's bodies differently. We got the 4 of Cups. Yeah, there's this kind of a stagnancy energy with body energy. And the Knight of Swords, this quest of seeing things from a different perspective as well. So, but it's interesting, yeah, he's tapping into his emotions, but the 4 of Cups is also this, um the emotions still aren't, like, active. It's like they're being accessed, but, like, little small ripples. It doesn't feel like, an aircraft carrier going through an ocean where it's creating big waves. This is more like a little they used to call 'em mud daubers? Is that what they were calling them? They would I don't know, they would go along a pond. It's more like a little across the pond than it is something big movement. That's what this 4 of Cups is coming in. But I feel like it started, and I feel like, you know, because they were like, he's in his internal reflection, so he's not really trying to think a lot about pictures a whole lot, and he's really since he got kind of sparked to go inward more, he's kind of focused in on his inward, but when he saw the pictures, he was realizing even the change throughout the day that things had changed. I'm starting to see things differently. I'm not looking at things the same way, and it's a positive thing. It's kind of a odd thing for them though, because where they were sparked even earlier in the day with some when they saw more, they were like, "What's going on? Why am I becoming so almost like numbed by looking at people's bodies?" But when I'm looking at individuals and I look into their eyes, I'm seeing things differently. And I feel like that's what's kind of going on. So interesting. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here too with the moonology. And of course, we've got a water Pisces um, lunar eclipse tomorrow night. So we're all being impacted by all of our emotions are being expanded. So anybody that's feeling a little bit of emotion, normally they're feeling something more. And those of us who feel things huge are feeling it. So uh, let's see what else they have here. Oh, they do want this one. We've got the full moon in Cancer. Yeah. So definitely there's this energy coming in. So this is what they're confirming, a water full moon. Let your fears dissolve. Interesting. So, fear and neediness may now be at play. Fear is debilitating, while neediness isn't usually very attractive. Acting out of fear is a risky response. So if you dwell on your insecurities, what you'll manifest is an extension of those insecurities. Yay! The reason why we could face our fears is that in doing so, they often simply dissolve. If we don't face them, they can influence us to act in ways we otherwise wouldn't, which means we can end up manifesting the very thing we were hoping to avoid. To see off the fear that's in you, face it right now. Manifesting balance, it says find a balance between Cancer's oversensitivity and Capricorn's coolness. The manifesting mindset says facing your fears and working out where they came from will point you in the right direction and get you in the right mindset. A manifesting ritual for contentment is 4 steps. Add patchouli essential oil to your diffuser or bath. Find a comfortable position and relax with your eyes closed. Call in Selene, goddess of the moon, to guide you. And then imagine Selena's energy as a silver beam bathing your entire body and ask her to guide you as you live in tune with the moon. Ooh, I like that. Your manifesting affirmation is I completely love and accept myself as I am. The best time to work this magic is when the moon is in Cancer on a Monday, because that's Moon's Day as well. Yeah, the full moon in Cancer takes place when the sun is in Capricorn and the moon is in Cancer. I love that. Over Selena, right? Selena. It's a beautiful, beautiful energy. So hopefully that helps provide a little bit of clarity there for you. That's what they've got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I know that Dolly, she was such an amazing, huge heart. I loved how she was, she wouldn't speak poorly of people normally. Such a huge heart. I just love her. Cheers, cheers. Cheers to Dolly. All right. So let us make sure we're all cut up here and I'll scroll down here. I know, right? I saw this meme that had there's 8 billion people, point 0.5. And it says the point 0.5 was Mitch McConnell, which I know he's not doing so well. But they're always taking the perfect ones at the perfect time, right? Because um, she was so powerful here on this earth, but in the spiritual realm, she can move like no other, there as well, right? So, there's that kind of energy. Um, that's just knowing that those who were so beautifully here, when they go to the other side, they're limitless, and so they're bringing us wow, energy as well. Yeah, I'm grateful that we all got to witness her amazing life. Just such a sweetheart. All right. So, up next, we do have 2 for Maria P. So we got 129, 16. I'm going to speak. Was she from Tennessee? I just feel like imagine her energy, right? I agree. All right. So let's take a look here. So let's see, we did that one. All right. So Maria, for this one, this is about Wally. So let's take a look here and see here. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Okay, they do it this one. Then what's coming for your relationship? Okay. And is he making any changes in his life for your relationship? All right. What do we got going on here? So, the energy on the bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of swords, which is, of course, letting go of expectations energy. What are you expecting him to think and feel? What do you expect to come from your relationship? What changes are you expecting him to make, right? So all these expectations are things that will suck the life out of a relationship, right? And that end up making it feel like we're focusing on what's not happening instead of the gratitude for what is, right? And the more we focus in on the things that aren't happening, then the more that grows and expands, right? So I feel like that's just important to know. I mean, we can ask them these questions. They're not saying, don't ask these questions. They're just saying, you know, be be mindful that whatever you're focusing on the most is what you're growing. And are we growing lack or are we growing abundance and gratitude in our relationship, right? Because Wally's thoughts and feelings for you today, you got the 9 of Wands. There is a block. They're feeling blocked today. There's something here. You got all three of your cards that came up for your reading are Wands fire energy. And it feels like, there is a some sort of, um they feel like there's a wall between you guys. They feel like even though we're back, you're not back. You're back in body, but you're not back in your energy. It's like you kind of a tippy toe, like, "Come back here. Come back. Please come back." And, like, your big toe is back. The rest of you's not yet. It's like you're like, "Okay, I'm back." You know? It's like, "Here, I'm back," or your finger, right? "I'm back." "Well, what about the rest of you?" "Okay, are you happy? 2 fingers are back." They're like, "I want all of you back." Be happy with 3 fingers. That's as much as you're getting right now, you know? I feel like they've sensed that kind of energy that's there. What's coming for your relationship? You do have the 3 of Wands, which it does feel like it's gonna go one of 3 ways, but there's like um, this is it goes a different direction than planned or a different direction than I feel like he thinks it's gonna go, and the one that you would I feel like that's what you're trying to decide is which way you do wanna go with it, but I do feel like it's a way that Wally doesn't want it to go, and he wants it to go a certain way, and you're like, no, it can't stay the way it was." And so there's either things need to change or I'm gonna go. I feel like that's kind of energy that's coming up here for you guys' relationship is you're gonna get to this point, which this next card kinda tells you a little bit. Because is he making changes in his life for your relationship? Yeah, the King of Wands, which is I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to get out of my head and into my heart to make plans, and then once plans are made, then I'll take action behind them. But we've been getting that for a long time, right? Are you making changes? Well, I have plans to make changes. That's not changes, right? It's like, no. It's like, you know, um I'm being reminded of a political thing, and I don't wanna get political on my channel at all, but it's like when someone was telling someone, they're like, "Well, do you have a healthcare plan?" We have ideas for a healthcare plan," it's like, "Well, do you have the plan, though?" "Well, I have ideas." It's like, "But do you have them, and are we taking action toward them?" That's kind of this energy of it's no, well, no, and it's kind of the same old kind of energy, right? It just feels like I'm thinking about making changes, but changes aren't being made, right? So, your fortune cookie for this is the last one of these mind info. You got keep going, keep walking, right? It may feel as though you've been on this path or journey for so long, and you may even wonder if you're making any progress towards your dreams. This message is a loving reminder for you to keep going. You're almost there. And I like that. I feel like you're gonna learn a lot here, and this doesn't mean necessarily, you know, uh, I feel like you're learning what you need to learn with Wally, and I feel like that's kinda what they're, mentioning here is, you're going to find out what your dream really is by having things come to a head, and then I feel like you're gonna speak up for yourself, and you're gonna say, "I need this for me. If you can't give this to me by, like, the end of the year, then we're gonna have a happy new year, and that'll be it." Then I'm gonna have a happy new year, but it's gonna be me, not with you, energy. So I need to see progress because 'cause I've been waiting patiently for a couple years. Right. All right. So that's for the first one, and then we're gonna move into the feral psychic, which is funny because I have the feral energy that's here. So we'll move into these for the free readings. I mean, the under $5 readings. So I like these. Right. Get it all set up. Boom. All right. So that's for that one. All right. Then we will go into the second one here in a moment. Thank you, Ruby. I did get your email. Thank you so much. It did come through. All right. So let's move on to 13633 is for this one. Let's see what else we've got going on here. Thank you again for your dual donations. Helps if I scroll down here. All right. So what's coming for you at work? Okay. We'll get 2 for that. All right. And then Laura's thoughts on you. All right. We got that one here. All right. Wow. Bottom of the deck here. I mean, work seems to be changing, but in a positive way. I mean, you got the world card, which is the last card in the major arcana, which represents celebration, like you achieving something, but it's also that you're like, okay, I've reached somewhere. Now I'm ready for that cycle to end, for something new to begin. And I do feel like there's wheels that are turning here for you, regarding work, because you have the wheel of fortune. So the fate's wheel is turning here for you. And the judgment card is your higher self calling you to a higher place, kind of raising you from the dead to to do something different. I mean, the judgment card is card 20 XX 210 energies, which are about, that energy of change, endings and beginnings, and the wheel of fortune is also a 10. There's like 3 strikes. Not like 3 strikes and you're out, but there is this progression energy of going from the judgment card 20 to the, you know, world card 21. So it does feel like there's something culminating that's drawing you to be pulled into a direction that's more in alignment. It almost feels like you have a faded I wouldn't say like a specific position, like you have a faded job, but I feel like this is an energy of you have a faded calling of something that you were wanting to do in this lifetime. We don't have a ton of those, but this one with the fate's wheel and judgment coming in at the same time feels like it, right? So it feels like there's something coming up here, and this has been culminating over a while of your heart pulling you in a direction. And I feel like it's just getting closer and closer and closer. I don't have tower yet, which tower would mean, if you don't make a change will be made for you. Um, and we're not on that countdown yet. It's still happening. In fact, under the world card, we had the Knight of Coins, the Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight. So something is coming towards you. It'll just continue to get a little more uncomfortable, a little more uncomfortable, a little more uncomfortable. But Laura's thoughts on you have the Two of Swords. And the Two of Swords is a conflict between the head and the heart, uh, and like a decision point energy, but um, this is just her energy, I feel a lot anyway, 'cause she has a big heart, she cares about people, right? Um, but her mind is also very strict, like, it has a high bar for herself, thus, she has a high bar for everyone else too. Um, so I feel like her heart goes out to you and is, wants to help you and, wants to help you grow and expand and learn, that's her heart. I feel like she has, like, the heart of a teacher, like a mentor coach kind of energy. I feel like she loves that. She likes helping people and she has that kind of air about her. But that mind, when it gets involved, is the dictator can kick in and we need to have stuff done. Boom, boom, boom. But then it's almost like she might be a Gemini because it's almost like she switches and goes, she can go back and forth, coming in there. But nothing ominous. I feel like, with in the scheme of all the stuff that she's trying to help you, develop, but whenever she's in a mood, it's not personal. I feel like they wanted you to really see that a lot of her, um, toughness that comes out is because of how tough that she is on herself, right? "Hey, you're here." You aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know, great, woohoo. So let's take a look here and see. You get the first feral psychic card here for this. Let's see what else they have here for a job. All right, this one. Don't you love these cards? I love these. That's the back of them. So you got Burn the Script, which says, you don't have to keep playing the part they wrote for you. Burn the script, rewrite the plot, make it legendary. Wow, that is that letting go of what we think we're supposed to do and follow that heart, follow that passion energy, right? I like that. How perfect is that? All right. So that's what they've got for you, my dear. So hopefully that helps. Thank you again for your donation. So good to see you. All right. We'll take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. And we'll move forward here. And then we'll circle back around for number 3 for you there, Maria P. I just realized you have one right after here, after Deb Deb. All right. Rocky Mountain Deb Deb. We got you up here. You got 1:42:44 is your timestamp here. So thank you again for your donation via the Venmo. And this is all about the data. So let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. All right. So what do we want to know? Okay, got those. What else? Let's see if I do these. I want that one. I want that one too. This one underneath that. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got going on here. Hey, you're a little behind. So we got the 6 of Cups as the underlying energy for all of this here. This is child energy, right? But which of course is your child. She's your child, but I feel like this is a culmination of her childhood, her child, and past life energy. So when you're talking about the weight that she's feeling here, a ton of emotional energy. Of course, she's very empathic, right? She picks up a lot of people's emotions. If she hasn't watched the my podcast, that could be something, to help build her bubble her empathic abilities and understand that, because there's 5 places we receive emotions, right? From the stars, from other people, from what we're feeling in the moment, from our inner child, and then from our past lives. And she's feeling like energy here a lot from inner child from 7 years old and younger, from her past lives, and then the outside world, especially in regards to child or children, something going on with that too. But I feel like that could help. I think it's episodes 15. Yeah, the empath's heart is the first one. It's episodes 15 through 20, if you feel that resonates. I'll let you, of course, share whatever you want. But I feel like that's the underlying energy. Let's see what we got going on here. These 3 cards came out together. Yeah, definitely, again, a lot of emotion, 7 of cups, so a ton of emotional confusion, a lot of different emotions from all over the place. And she is reaching this point here. The world card is a victory. It's like she's reaching this point on purpose for a purpose, 'cause she can handle 1 group of emotions, she can handle 2, but I feel like when there's all of this, it's like there's, this energy of, like lifting weights, right? We can get used to, "Oh, this is easy," and then we put on more weights and more weights. She's getting stronger and stronger with all this. And the purpose with the Eight of Swords is for her to realize her own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make her feel limited and bound and trapped and restricted and small, and to help release it. And so when the conflict comes up, that allows her to go, the conflict doesn't happen out here, right? Conflict happens in here with our thought of what we think the scene of what is supposed to be when it doesn't match the outside world. That's in conflict. The world is, and it's perfect, but our story about it is where our conflict comes in, right? So you got 2 managers, her partner, the maintenance guy, was running the office and employees, and her daughter is pregnant. Oh, well, there you go. So there's a lot going on, and it's on purpose for a purpose. It's not because she's doing something wrong or there's a curse on the land, or anything. This is her plan, right, was wanting to go through this. So it's maybe that'll make it a little easier for mom when she sees her little girl going through something, right? Yeah, and it does come down to the 5 of Pentacles, the fear of not being enough, not having enough, being left behind, being left out in the cold, abandoned, right? This energy of I'm not enough, and that I'm not gonna have enough. So that's the core underneath it, those fears that she's facing and releasing, um, is that underlying fear, and that makes sense that that goes back to her inner child, which all of ours do back down to 7 years old and younger, where we fear abandonment, we fear not being enough. And so there's some energy that she's working through with all that. These 3 cards came out together. We got the 6 of coins, 6 of pentacles. Yeah. There is the 6 of pentacles is that energy of, this goes back to the 5 of pentacles too. How we're all programmed when we're 7 years old or younger about how much we feel we have to give in order to receive. This is that over-giving energy. And with the Empress coming in here, this, of course, is about Mother Nature, Mother Nurture that comes in order. It's important for her to nurture herself and not drain herself like a barrel. We've probably talked about that before too, right? That, we can be a barrel, and we're the ones, people can't plug into us. We plug people into us, and we give them all of our energy. We push it out until we're exhausted. And then we continue to give until we're resentful. And it's bitter, sour water we end up giving out because it's the bottom of the barrel stuff. And when we realize that with this Empress, that I get it first, I get to unplug all those, trade in the barrel for a chalice, and then I get to fill up and overflow. And it's important that, because if she's not happy, then she's not giving that sweet nectar that's overflowing. She's giving sour, bitter water. And we are afraid people are going to get upset if I stop giving to them. But it's, you know what? I come back to myself, fill up, and overflow. One little drop of that sweet nectar that overflows is worth thousands and thousands and thousands of barrels of that bitter sour water. So I feel like that's important because we do have here, it's even like this overflow. Everyone, we teach everyone how to give to us and how to treat us. So if I'm giving to everyone else and sacrificing myself for everyone, then I'm teaching everyone that it's okay to sacrifice me because that's what I do to me. And I feel like this is important for her. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, you don't have to solve anything for her. You just want to know what's going on with her, right? So, I like this, that you know, you don't have to push. It can just be statements of love, like, you give so much to everyone else, and you deserve to have that first. Everyone else can be an overflow, because the greatest gift you can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing you. But when you give and give until you're exhausted and give more, it can turn into resentment. And, the greatest gift you can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing you. Um, and you don't have to have any attachment to what she hears from that, right? Like we do in everything. It's just information. It's just from a place of love, not a should be and need to be, just something to consider. You know, you give so much, and I love how much you give to others. And out of anyone, you deserve to have that first. It's a great message for all of us, right? Always a great reminder, us overgivers here, overgivers not so anonymous, that we have this in this chat, right? It's a great reminder for us all. Let's see what else. Yeah, we got the Four of Cups, the Seven of Swords. Yeah, because the Seven of Swords is her thieving, is her thoughts, her beliefs, her mindsets that steal that energy, and that's where, that steals her peace. So and they're just reinforcing it here. It's not about what's going on out there that's upsetting her. It's these thoughts that she has about, like you said, expectations. She expects that, I'm supposed to do this. I'm the one that has to sacrifice for everyone else. And you're like, nope, don't need to. Don't need to. So, underneath that, we've got the Knave of Coins, which is the Page of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles. So both of these energies, like the Empress, this is about nurturing herself, and that this is her journey. She's going to discover that she gets to nurture herself first, and she'll discover that more and more as she starts to define herself in a new way, which is internally inward and upward, rooted in unconditional love instead of, um, by the three buckets of the outside world, which are my relationships with other people, situations like job, you know, or my possessions, things, my body and my bank account, the things in my life. And as she's realizing that when she defines herself by those things, that she feels unstable, she will circle back around and focus in on that. And that's where the transformation happens. But as we all do as humans, we have to keep looking out there, as stubborn as we are as humans, and it's constantly pointing us back inward and upward till we're like, I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to all this stuff and doing all this stuff, and everything is unfulfilling and temporary and blah, 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 blah. And inward and upward, and like, there it is. That's what I've been looking for all along. And then that's when our life starts transforming, because the outside world changes from a place of lack to a place of, like, above and beyond extra and abundance. So I like that. Let's see here. And the storm has passed. The sun is setting. You can see it reflecting off of the house next door. So the clouds have moved on. The sun's coming out. It's a message. This too will pass, right? And then for her fortune cookie, we've got the first quarter moon in Sagittarius, which is believe in your good luck. I like it. Mm-mm. So first quarter moon, Sagittarius. So whatever is going on in your life, you need to take care of the small stuff and the big stuff will fall into place. Problems can arise now because of carelessness or a judgment lapse. Avoid telling everyone your opinion until you're sure you know exactly what's going on. Think about the baby steps you need to take on your way to your goal and don't take too many risks. Believe in your own good luck, but don't be arrogant about it. I'm sorry, think an important decision through very carefully before taking action. The manifestation mix says your challenge when this card comes up is to dream, but be prepared to put in the hard work required to make your dreams real. That's what she's doing, right? The manifesting mindset says make peace between the part of you that needs everything to make sense and the part that wants to throw caution to the wind. So can tune into your manifesting powers. So the crown chakra sits at the top of our head. It's known as the thousand petaled lotus chakra, which, as it opens, reveals the mysteries of the universe and your connection to all life everywhere. Tuning into its beautiful violet color can help you to find the direction and see the big picture. Visualize yourself in a column of pure violet light and hold this card in your mind as you call in the energies. You say, energies of the first quarter moon in Sagittarius, thank you for showing me that life is an adventure. The best time to work this magic is when the moon is in Sagittarius, um, or on a Thursday, which is Jupiter's day. So I like that energy. The first quarter moon in Sagittarius takes place when the sun is in Virgo, which it is, and the moon is in Sagittarius. Okay, now we have to look. Is it in it today? No, because we already went through that already. So has already passed? No, I think that's going to be coming up because we're just restarting over the zodiac again. So Virgo season. Yeah. So that's going to be September 16th through the 18th, according to this moon book. So that's when some good luck will be coming our way. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. I will. Let me just take a quick sec here. Get to pardon the thumbs. Yeah, that is you. Okay. All right. Let me try this real quick here. Thank you guys for your patience. I just need to jump in here and I'll send these over to you. and send messages. Think. All right. I think they're on their way. You can let me know. Let me know you got them. Got them or not. So I said, let's see. Right. To witness her growth. Yeah. Just to be a witness. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I do. I feel like, a little extra advice, but it's from, I find, that unsolicited advice people really don't wanna hear, but unsolicited, gratitude, welcomed, right? And you can intertwine a message of love in between gratitude, like we were talking about, where it's like, something I love about you is how much you give so much to so many people. And you know what? You know who deserves that love the most? And she's like, "Who? Me? No, 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 no. It's you deserve it first." and 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 then there's a beautiful message in that, so that doesn't come across as advice and "Wah, wah, 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 wah," we're more open to it, usually anyway. Sometimes it don't matter. All right. So thank you again, my friend. I love that for her. Yeah, definitely seen her grow, and it's big growth for a mama too to let that go, right? This beautiful, I'm I'm just gonna, you do the same thing, just fill up with this beautiful love and let it overflow onto her. And then you're not like, I don't need to change anyone else. I'm focusing on filling me up. And then everyone else just gets that beautiful overflow. So I like it. All right. So many blessings. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So let me catch up on the chat here. So we've got Kira Light. Hello. Good to see you. You'll be number 14 on the donations. Let's get you on there. Whoops. There you are. Give that a love. There it goes. And a like. And Donna Marie said, Overgivers Anonymous, can I get you tea or coffee? A cookie with that before the meeting starts? I know, right? That is hilarious. I know. And then we've got, is that Laura Edens? Hey, Laura, good to see you. Thank you so much. You'll be number 15 on the donation list. Got you there. All right. We'll give that a love and a like. Yeah, we want to fix the boo-boos. All right. So we will dive back in here. And so Maria P, we're circling back around for you at 2:03:46. So there is your timestamp there. Hey, Dason, you forgot I was on. Hey, no problem. I do have you on the list. You're number 6 on the free reading list. So we do got you. All right, Maria, thank you for your additional donation. Let's see what we have. So, Paul's thoughts on you. Okay, this one first here. And then what's coming from him to you, like your friendship, right? All right. So, the bottom of the deck, we do have the world card. So here's the major ending of a significant cycle, the beginning of a new adventure kind of energy, free of expectations. So I feel like the underlying energy of the interactions between you is an ending, a significant ending energy that brings a different kind of beginning, free of any expectations, free of, um which to me, for you, where you're at in your life right now would mean no relationship. Because relationship equals expectations, right? I don't expect anything from them. They're just an acquaintance, whatever comes from them, right? But when we think, oh, the as soon as we start to think that there's more, we expect more from someone, right? That's how we get into that sucking the life out of things, right? But Paul's thoughts on you right now, we'll talk more about that here in a sec, but Paul's thoughts on you. Do you have the Queen of Pentacles? There is that sensuality. There is this abundance, this mother nature, mother nurture energy. So they are drawn here towards you to that feeling of, someone who cares, someone who takes care of, and that energy comes through, someone who overgives, right? Um, and that is that, whenever we're like I saw this meme, it was a little whatever thing on Instagram where it was talking about, when someone who has a huge heart, like us who are at our core, probably as we start out, very anxious attachers where we want relationship, we need to have this energy, right? That we tend to overgive and over to other people, thinking that they're gonna give that back to us, because then we're like, "Well, if I give it, they're gonna give it back." Not always, but this kind of energy, I just feel like there's a pattern here of the kind of person that you're drawn to at this point in your life is people who are needing a mother in a way. They're needing this, nurturing. They're needing this overgiving because they didn't have it. And so they're looking for, someone that just has that energy. It's just like a moth to a flame. You draw these moths to you that are seeking this flame, and you just shine bright with this huge heart and that sensuality and that, that kind of energy. What's coming from him to you in your friendship is this very balanced Queen of Swords. So there's more communication, etc., energy. The Tower card, though, is a sudden disappearance, a sudden removal out of your life, though. It does feel like I feel like this kinda just balances off and then kinda just disappears, kind of energy with that tower. But it is, this energy that you're moving into is this trying to see things differently, and I feel like your energy is changing, that's why it's just not you're not wanting to keep repeating the same cycle, and this tower card as they get blasted out of your life for you, so that we don't go back into the same cycles, because it's coming up in a time here for you for relationships, and we talked about this, I think, before, that there's gonna be a little period of being alone on purpose, not for the lack of moths, but maybe you're turning on your bug zapper. It's zapping away these bugs so that you can focus in on you, so that you, will draw in something at a higher vibration instead of the moths that keep showing up. So, there you go. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. Yeah, it says, "Love is real." I love this. Beautiful, beautiful card. "Love is not a myth. Your heartbreak just made it easier to spot what it isn't. Don't let past wounds rewrite the truth." So I feel like that's what you're experiencing a lot of this, what love isn't. And it's pointing you back to the love that you're looking for, right? So hopefully that helps, my dear. That was deep. All right. That's what they got for you for that one, too. So thank you for your multiple donations. Love, appreciate it. All right. Hey, twins, Pika. Hello. Good to see you. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Attracts such people, narcs attracted to empaths. Oh, narcissistics? Narcs. That's funny. Uh, narcissus, right? All right. Take a sip here. We'll continue on here. So cheers, cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Wonderful, nice little night. What time is it? It's only 7. Yeah, it's still light outside for a little while. All right. All right. See your question on there. We'll get you added on to the free list. It'd be number 16 on the free readings when we get there. All right. And then up next, we got Chels 21042. So, Chels, thank you for your donation. Here's your timestamp there. And your question is here. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah. Your brother was basically a hail no. All right. So, will will they will your friend co-sign with you? And if so, would it get approved? All right, let's take a look here. Yeah. Kind of what we thought, right? That they were like, hail no. All right, let's take a look here. So, first of all, will they co-sign with you? And if so, will they get approved here? All right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands here. You know, I like this energy of it's like the sun, like not dimming your light, not, you know, asking permission to shine, not defending what you're wanting to do, but pursuing and doing what you love. And that's the important thing is, right? Go from our heart and our energy. Where's it leading us? What I want to do. And I like that. And I kind of feel like this is this energy, no matter how much, you know, we're getting told no, or this doesn't work out, that doesn't work out. It's like, I'm pursuing something that I want, right? And that's good. I like that energy being on the bottom there. Will Alyssa co-sign with me? We got the 10 of swords. The 10 of swords is letting go of expectations and um with this energy it's like I don't want to have any of these expectations between us, and I don't know, I feel like again, it's like the head and the heart, right? The heart is like, I love you, I would do anything for you, whatever. The mind is like, I don't know, this is a maybe in their, mind, it's like, a bit of a lot to ask, because but from their standpoint is like they don't ask for a lot because they kinda had to grow up. I don't know if they had to, like, solve everything. I know it's tough for you to ask for help too. So this is big for you that you're asking for this of other people, because I know it's huge because you were kind of taught, "I gotta be self-sufficient as much as I can," so I understand that pain. I get it. Personally, I get it. So, um, but I feel like there is this, that um she doesn't end up doing it. I feel like she's trying to do it, right? And it's embarrassing, right? Um, well, we see it as embarrassing, but in healthy relationships, which, if I remember, in fact, I might have it. I might just have it right here. I might just email this to you because I think I saved it in my little list here because I was reading it. Where is it? Is this it? Oh, yeah. Psychology says people who don't maintain many close friends often learned independence too early. Nobody sat you down and said, "You're on your own now." Eh, and, there's this I'll I'll, uh I'll send this to you. There's some notes in here about my personal life, which I don't mind you knowing, but, I'm just gonna it's a lot. But I'm going to, send this to you. Let me see if I'm able to do this really quick. Here it is. Okay, should be on its way to you. But it was some psychology thing. Maybe I have it saved because I think I wanna do a podcast on it one of these days too for everyone else that, "Well, I wanna hear it too." But it's, quite a bit. But I do feel here with that 10 of swords, it does feel like that I feel like they're going to go, I wanna do it, but I just don't feel like I want to kind of energy. Like, I don't know if it's I just don't feel comfortable enough doing that, kind of energy. But I feel like it's happening for you because, you know, with this approval, I feel like, the 4 of swords, there's this peace of mind energy that's gonna come through this situation for you. Because I do feel like here you are being called somewhere else. The got the judgment card is your higher self calling you to something with this King of Cups, which is a very compatible energy. It's like something that fits you like a glove kind of energy. And I feel like you're being kind of waved off of this place across the street or whatever, because there's something else. And we've got the magician here, which talks about you already have everything you need within you to go to the place that you're going to be going to with this here. So I feel like there is this, change that's coming here. There's something within you of you wanting to and you're being drawn and pulled somewhere. And I don't know if you're wanting to move somewhere else. If you feel this pull, this draw, I don't even have to go to somewhere else completely. I don't know if you're like, "No, this is my San Diego is my life, I gotta be here," uh, or if there's a pull somewhere because there's feels like there's something that's kinda keeping you, um, you know, restricted, these are the expectations, right? But, um but I feel like there's something drawing you somewhere different, whether it is a different, city, or it could be just a different, place, different place in town, different, but it's happening for you, right? But, that 7 of wands energy feels like there's this block that's there on purpose, and it is something that's blocking you, down underneath. So, let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here too. But I kind of feel like she's gonna say, "Oh, Chels, I'm so sorry. I know it took a lot for you to ask me, but I don't feel comfortable doing it. It's not you. It's my own fears, that something outside of your control is going to happen. And then that's going to put me in a bind and, not anything that you're doing on purpose or whatever, just circumstances. And that's what I'm afraid of kind of energy." Yeah, I guess you got the first quarter moon in Aquarius, which is trust the universe. Alrighty then. Well, it's time to release your grip on a situation. Passion is good, but too much can become manic. Sometimes we feel too much intensity around our dreams because we're scared they won't come true, but that's counterproductive. Live and let live a little. State your intention to the universe, then detach. Trust the universe and see what happens. The tighter your grip now, the more likely you are to lose out. This is doubly true if you've been jealous or had issues to do with sex or money. Avoid trying too hard to influence someone else. Or we talked about like letting go of control, right? The manifesting mix is if you feel stuck or you're making someone else feel stuck, you need to tread carefully. Sometimes stuck people behave recklessly. Your manifesting mindset, when this card comes up, there's a risk that you're being too rigid in your thinking, words, or actions. Loosen up, and you'll find it easier to overcome the challenges you're facing. So tune into your manifesting powers. Your third eye chakra is located, of course, just above the midpoint between your eyebrows. It allows you to see beyond life's illusions to the truth that you're an amazing being here to manifest your dreams. Let go and allow yourself to be filled with its divine indigo light, healing you and your family line. Hold this card, or imagine holding this card to your third eye and call in its energies with these words: Energies of the first quarter moon in Aquarius, thank you for showing me that it's okay to be me. The best time to manifest this magic is when the moon is in Aquarius, which it is today. No, maybe not. I think we just left it because we're going into the solar eclipse. Let's see. What is today? Today is the 26th. Oh my God. It is an Aquarius. When does it move? Yeah, because tomorrow it moves into Pisces, um, like noon your time, the Pacific time. So we're in Aquarius right now. So perfect time to use this energy. Or on a Saturday, because that's Saturn's day, which Saturn is one of the original rulers over Aquarius, uh, as well. So that's what they have for you, Chels. So hang in there, my dear. I know, I know. So, and you said you're gonna send, you'll submit another question, right? I know, so many new things, so many new things. Yeah, and check out that information I sent. Let me know what you think of it too, because it blew me away. I was like, I don't know, I might be too old to become a hyper independent person, but we shall see. All right. So many blessings, my dear. Let me just catch up on the chat here. So how do you stay grounded? So Twin Speaka throughout such 7-hour reads. I know, right? It's interesting, and that's a great question. Thank you for asking that. I mean, I've had almost a 10-hour session. Um, I mean, it's almost like when you're doing readings and we're stepping into spirit, when it's not I know when I'm trying to solve people's problems, my energy gets sucked away. When I just become a vessel where I'm just opening up and I'm letting spirit just flow through, and then it's kind of just like I'm in the back seat listening to spirit have a conversation with someone in the front seat. And it just it just you build that up over time where you can just stay in that, and it's almost like Deb was talking about earlier about being a witness to her daughter. It's like almost being a witness to the interactions. And I can tell when I start to get involved because I can start to feel impatient, or um I start to pick up other people's emotions. I'm like, "Oh, oh, that's me sticking my nose," how someone, in the front seat, and they stick their head through the seat and go, "What's going on, guys?" They're like, "Get back." That's what I do to myself. Go sit back, put on your seatbelt, mind your own business. That's kind of what comes in. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Um, but my my podcast, The Easier Path, we talk a lot about growing our empathic and spiritual abilities. It's episodes 15 through 20. If you're interested, the link to the playlist is down below too. That can help a little bit with that flow of the emotional energies. So, that if you're interested, if that resonates with you. All right, let me take a sip here. We'll dive back in and see what we got. So up next, we do have Donna Marie, and then we got Ruby G, and then Just Alice, and then Kira, and then Laura. Will be up after that. Is where we're at right now. So cheers, cheers. All right. So Donna Marie, you are up. Thank you so much for your donation. Here is your timestamp here. There it is. All right. So, will you be using your gifts to help others as a business within 2 years? All right. So, based on your current energies, will you? Boom, boom, boom. These cards just come flying out. And what else can you know about this? What else is beneficial for you to know? Don't want those. I want this one. Oh, okay. Nice little countdown over there. All right. Anything else? Nope. I think that's it for now. Let me just scooch these over. All right. So, bottom of the deck, you have the Knave of Wands, the Page of Wands coming in here too. Page of Wands, that is, of course, uh, new opportunity, new movement of energy. And I feel like this would be a yes for me with this energy. Um, and and you're gonna have over these next 2 years, you're gonna have upgrades, of course. The gifts that you currently have are gonna be expanded and new twists and new things coming in because over these next 2 years, you are gonna be on this quest, of course, of raising your love vibration more and more and more and more as you're letting go of clogs that are in the emotional pipeline that are moving, energy. Because your first cards that are coming up here, you got the Eight of Swords. So over these next 2 years, you're letting go of mindsets and beliefs that don't serve you anymore, those that made you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. Yeah, you have the Knight of Cups on the quest for your self-love. So this next 2 years and stepping into your power with the Two of Wands of kind of fine-tuning your ability of being conscious of where in many moments as you can of where you're investing your energy. And the more you're investing your energy in gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and play, the higher vibration, the more that expands, the more that draws in, and the more we find ourselves focusing on lower vibration that contracts and restricts. We're like, oh, this is happening so I can be aware of it, so I can release myself from it. It's not beating yourself up, it's transforming it into wisdom, spiritual wisdom. And I like that. This is the next couple of years that comes out with this. Yeah. And you have, this 2 years, it's the Seven of Pentacles. It's the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And we've got the Eight of Pentacles, which is, of course, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears into the transformation of the caterpillar to the butterfly. You get the rewards that come with that. So I love that energy that comes in with that as well. Um, so I feel like they're really just letting you know, just take it a day at a time and don't try not to focus on the outcome, of course, but focusing on the now, the what's unfolding, this step by step, enjoying each moment, making decisions a moment at a time instead of us getting sucked into the future of, you know, this is what it's going to be. It's like you're using your gifts already to help others, but as a business, that's where it'll evolve into that. So the more you're using it on a daily basis to help people now, not being a business, which they can still go, "Well, is there anything I can do?" You're like, "Hey, take me to dinner. How about that?" Or "Fix me dinner," you know? Um, whatever, and they're like, "Oh, I can do that." You're like, "Cool," you know? If someone's like, "Well, I don't have, like, money I can give," you're like, "It doesn't matter," you know? You can if you feel you wanna give me something, you just have me over for dinner, or, da da da, whatever, And when you start to receive this feeling of allow the energy exchange, allow other people to give to you too, then it's, like, beautiful, right? I like that. Now you have 3 cards and then 2 card and then 1 card, which in itself for me means there's a countdown to something here coming up, right? So the 3 cards, you have the Wheel of Fortune. I like it. The 7 of Cups. Yep, and the Hanged Man. So here's like this 8 of Pentacles energy that comes in here as well. And it's like you're learning through this process to allow yourself to feel all emotion, that no emotion is wrong, that when an emotion happens, it's perfectly being expressed. And when I'm allowing it to flow for 90 seconds, that's usually what it takes to go through our nervous system. And then I can question it, but I'm not stuffing it. And I feel like this is what you're learning here. The tuna for you, the reason why you're going through the transformation is so that you can sit with your emotions in such a beautiful way that it also allows you to sit with other people's emotions and realize I don't need to fix them. I can give them the space to feel that and to encourage them not to push it down because I used to, all of us can say we were taught to push our emotions down when we're 7 years old and younger, when the three emotions we feel as a child are joy, which is celebrated and encouraged, and then sadness, crying, and anger, tantrums, those are not, those are taught. Push those down. Do not feel those and act on them or else, right? Or praise or punishment. Sometimes, like, if you're nice, if you stop your crying, I'll get you an ice cream. Okay. Push those emotions down for reward or push those emotions down for fear of being punished, right? But I like this, that this is part of your countdown is you're going through this transformation, realizing that all emotion is beautiful. It's just sometimes lower expression, sometimes higher, which moves you into, yeah, I feel like this is a big one that you're overcoming is this belief that your heart can be broken. The lovers and the 3 of Swords energy, we really have a beautiful, you know, awareness that comes through the realization that what we felt in our heart wasn't our heart breaking, it was our heart going into fight or flight mode. It was just the bzz that felt like someone stuck it, but it's like if you ever got electrocuted yourself accidentally or purposely, but if you've electrocuted yourself, you feel that little duh. That's the feeling that we're us going into fight or flight mode as well. And I feel like you're learning to transform those emotions, those definitions that we've put with that. I do have an old podcast on heartbreak if anyone's interested. Yeah, it's this one here. It's one of my olden ones, the olden days, a couple years ago. It's called Heartbreak, and we talk more in detail about that. Um, about the what the root of it is. Yeah, and then the other 3 of Wands, which then you're able to go a different direction. And I feel like you do grow over these next couple years, with this, all this stuff. And the 3 of Wands, I feel like by then you wanna go a different direction than you thought you would go. Still business, I still feel like you're going to have it, be that way, but I feel like it might be like an emotional release energy, um kind of gift that you might be focusing in on. But I do feel like by the time you get to that point, you've developed a new way of transforming yourself, and so you wanna share that and move that on for others as well. So, I like that. Like it. And then your fortune cookie here, you've got the first quarter moon in Capricorn. Unleash your kindest self. Wow, Capricorn. Saturn rules over the house of work, right? I like it. So all these first quarters, let's see what this one is here. Are you being too hard on yourself or someone else? Do you think you need to be strict with yourself or other people to get where you want to go? Your challenge now is to be disciplined in terms of doing what needs to be done to get what you want without sucking all the joy out of it, right? Feeling good about life is one of the most powerful tools you have when it comes to manifesting. So be kind and be your most charming self. The manifesting mix says it's good to be realistic, but you don't want to have the stench of reality so far up your nose that you can no longer smell life's perfumes. I love that. Manifesting mindset, butting heads with others just wears you out in the end. So get into the right mindset for manifesting by deciding you're no longer going to take the bait or provoke a situation. And then tune into your manifesting powers. The solar plexus chakra is your center of courage and confidence. This energy can restore vitality and help you to feel brighter and more secure. Visualize yourself in a column of shimmering yellow sunlight, and then picture the card holding it to your solar plexus, and call in the energies by repeating this version of Louise Hay's famous affirmation. Energies of the first quarter moon in Capricorn, thank you for reminding me that I am a loving child of the universe. Wow. Of course, the best time to work this magic is when the moon is in Capricorn or on a Saturday, because that's Saturn's day, which rules over Capricorn. So I like that. The first quarter moon in Capricorn takes place when the sun is in Libra and the moon is in Capricorn. It knows that true success comes from the heart. I love it. You are very welcome. Hopefully that helps, my dear. I love this for you. So, based on current energies within 2 years, but of course, the more we raise our love vibration, the faster things can speed up as well. So, I like it. All right. So let's just make sure we're all up to date here. We've got Lauren Smith in the house. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Get you. You'll be number 16 on the donation. There we go. Get that a love and a like. All right. So we will continue down the list here. We have up next got Ruby G 23820 coming in here. So Ruby, here's your timestamp. And we will go to the email. I think this is it here. Come on, there it goes. All right. Okay, that was from that last one. All right, here we go. Some all right. Something sinister. Dun dun dun. Okay. Let me just, he says some context here. Let me just catch up real quick here. Oh, yeah, I'm glad he's still with you. Okay. All right. So got a hold of the attorneys? Yes. All right. Wow. I'm glad you captured all that from the ex mother in law or whatever. Not mother-in-law, you guys weren't married, but wow, right. Okay, what do you need to know most right now? All right, yeah, wow. High content. Yeah, I wonder if there's like lead poisoning, right? Interesting. All right. So let's find out here. Well, squirrels are attracted to nuts, right? Cheers, cheers. All right, let's see what we got here. So first of all, for that one, why uh, why would he keep saying that he would soon see his son? Right? Okay. What can we know about that? Right. Yeah, we got the Five of Wands. I mean, here is drama and conflict. Yeah, I got the Four of Cups on the bottom for you, though. It just feels like uneventful. I feel like he's just trying to create drama. He's just trying to create fear. I don't feel like anything sinister coming in there. Let me just do a quick I'll do a quick clarifier here. But I also have your hedge still active around you. So, you know, it's like try to get past that hedge and see what happens. Squirrels will attack. You think a squirrel is bad, just you wait. Yeah, you got the Page of Pentacles. So, nothing here. Yeah. Yeah. He feels like, "Oh, I'm gonna get this because, da 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 da, and I'm gonna make this happen because you broke this and you broke that," but he doesn't understand. So, I think he just feels like, he's reacting, this fight or flight, so he's saying things, and I feel like the less that you interact with them, the better for you, it's like, um, "Thank you. Please only communicate through your lawyer to my lawyer." You know? It's like, interacting with me, no. No, 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 no. You know, it's best if you go through your lawyer to my lawyer, you know? Because all this that he's doing and saying and threatening and all this is just more, just more, fuel, right? Yeah, he's trying to create fear he's in reactionary mode, so he's gonna be saying stuff like a seven-year-old would or younger, and so I feel like the more that you can manage your energy, to keep things as calm as you can, you know, um, and I know it's difficult to not, fight or flight is to be hyper when we go into fight or flight, we wanna be hyper aware of what they're saying and doing, whatever. It's like, you know what? That energy just draws like attracts like, right? So the more we can do to focus in on gratitude, love energy. Thank you, ancestors, you're surrounding me. Thank you for all I'm divinely guided, divinely protected. I'm so grateful, creator, focusing on that energy as much as you can, I feel like would help, right? Yeah, absolutely. I love it. That Four of Cups just feel very calm, right? All right, so let's take a look here and see what we've got happening here, like the custody legal situation here. So, what do you need to know about the situation right now? I like that situation, possible outcome, main possible obstacle and possible solution or outcome. Let's see what we got here. So, based on current energies, what's important to know about the situation? Okay, all right, I like that. I'm sorry, you have the justice card. We'll talk about that here in a sec. So current situation, justice. We love her right now, right? And then possible obstacle, any obstacle we need to be aware of. Six of Wands. Well, it's victory energy, tit for tat energy. Well, we'll talk about that too. And then possible outcome or solution. What can we know here as well? Yeah. All right. So, and by the way, I'm very proud of you as well. I just read all that. Very proud. Um, you know, the growth that you've gone through in a short amount of time. I mean, shazam, right? Bottom line energy around the legal situation. You got the seven of coins, seven of pentacles, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, but the things are unfolding. It's almost like it's trust the process, trust the unfoldings, right? I like that the current situational energy is justice. That's balance. That's clarity coming in. And I mean, the justice system is, I know sometimes that these days it's hard to believe in our justice system with all the stuff that's been happening over the last decade, 20 years or more, but when you when you can trust that it's not humans that are, it's the higher justice system, that this energy that's coming in, and the balancing of the scales, and understanding that I don't know what's going over on their side of the scale, right? All I know is what's going on in mine, and that's where I'm going to keep my energy. Because when I try to control that side of the scale, we go lopsided because I'm over there. I put more weight on their side of the scale when I'm involved in their business. Instead, I'm focusing and putting the weight on mine. The higher truths on my side is what weighs my side down and allows me to be have the heavier weight. And in this case, the heavier weight is a more beneficial thing because we're solid. We're not being moved by the something else. We're staying solid in our own right. Not worried about what's going on over there because I can't control that. I only can control my story, my energy, my emotions, my actions. Can't control theirs. And if I feel like I can, then that's when I'm out of control and I'm weighing and I'm going out of balance, right? So I love this awareness and where we're at now. The possible obstacle and possible solution at the same time. We've got the Six of Wands. Six of Wands, like I said, tit for tat energy. It's a victory energy. First of all, Six of Wands is being uplifted, put on a horse, being celebrated for victory. So for your energy, it's like it's a solution is to trust again with that Seven of Pentacles that things are going to unfold and it's gonna be perfect for me. Regardless, whatever unfolding, I know this is a victory for me in whatever way that it comes in, right? Yeah, you're trusting the crap out of the process. Yeah, right? I love it. Now the obstacle is to go into reactive mode to match their energy. We don't wanna match his energy. We're gonna create our own energy, right? And that's the obstacle is that we get caught up in, it's like when he had the Five of Wands earlier, he's trying to get you rattled because then he's having you match this. Because when we're in fear, we make stupid choices. And as much as we can stay grounded and breathe as much as we can, we have this beautiful energy that comes in with it. And I love, I hate that, he tested positive for high lead content, but you're like, where is this happening? Um, because he's the one that owns the place you're living in right now too, right? So whether it's your place or his place, if there's high lead content and causing something, it's like either way, it goes back to him, right? Well, he owns this place. Isn't he supposed to keep it up to code? And if he's not, well, then also that there. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Don't point over here. Oh, the place you used to live in. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay. I thought you guys still lived in it, where in the place with him now. Um, but and then the possible, outcome, you have the moon card, which the moon card is the hidden is revealed. And with this moon energy tomorrow, I mean, I feel like with this eclipse energy, there is a lot of this energy. Um, there's this uh, ending and beginning energy, right? And the full moon tomorrow, full moon, lunar eclipse in Pisces, which is Pisces high priestess energy, also reveals secrets. Things are revealed, things are brought forward, but there is quite this energy, um, with the eclipses of endings and beginning energy that comes in, right? And so all this energy, we're right in the middle of an eclipse portal, which is change happening, huge change of endings and beginning energy that comes in, and it feels very, positive. Um, for you, of course, with the 6 of Wands in the middle, but I do feel here that, the more you focus on, like you said, gratitude, 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 meditation, um, right? Stormy and beautiful, right? I love it. You even got this card making itself known, the Empress. Mother nature, mother nurture, harvest, abundance, and a lot of emotional energy that comes in. So I love that you're following your instincts, um, and that you're doing it from a place of love. If you guys just my stomach growl, sorry. Um, from a place of love of your son and love of self, not of revenge or fear or whatever. That's lower vibrational because you're doing it from a place of love and care. That's why things are unfolding the way they are too, with all this energy. So I love it. All right. And then let's see here what your fortune cookie brings in here with the feral psychic. Yeah, it's raining here. I think it's starting to rain again. We had some more clouds come in. I can always tell. I'm a human barometer. I can start to feel the pressure of a storm coming over the mountain. Yep. Wow. Karmic return, baby. It says every action, every silence, every intention, it's all recorded in energy. And energy always seeks balance. Wow. So, energy, there it is. You know, we always talk about that, right? And the more you're focusing on the energy that you're emanating, that's what you're attracting to you. So, I like it. That is what they got for you, my dear. So, hopefully that helps a little bit there, but I love the energy. Feels good. We'll keep that hedge processing, pulsating, beautiful love energy. I also been sending him love energy to surround him, his higher self, because he's playing a great character. He plays a very, you know, a villain in this here, but we send him love energy to their higher self to use how he wants to use it, because it's all about love. It's not about, you know, beating someone else at something. It's all about doing what's best for love for all of us, because if he did something unknowingly and ended up killing your son, you know, because he's not giving the medicine or doing things or off in his head, he would be devastated the rest of his life, if he realized, oh God, when he's out of his mind, when he's, in his doing different things, he would feel horrible. So it's the best thing for him too. He just doesn't realize it yet. Maybe he never will in this lifetime, but his higher self knows, right? Yeah, I know, right? Bravo, bravo, an Emmy or a Oscar for his performance. All right. So that's what they got right now for you, my dear. Thank you again. Many blessings to you. Hang in there. All right. I'm gonna do one more here, and I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back for Kira, Laura, and then Lauren. I'm gonna complete Alice's here first, and then I just need to. I'm gonna grab my dinner drink because my stomach's already growling, and I'm gonna hit the facilities, and then I'll be back, and we'll jive back in. All right. So Alice, you're up 2:55:29. So, Alice, here is your timestamp here. All right. Why did Kyle obsessively view your story a week ago and not watch them at all anymore? Does he use a fake account to look at them, or is he just avoids your stories altogether? Okay. So, for a dollar reading, we do get a one card. Let's see what we get here with those. So, I get that here. Hmm. Yeah. So, we get the 5 of cups, not 5 of cups, you have the Knight of Cups, I'll talk about that in a sec, though, on the bottom of the deck. This card, the 5 of Pentacles, this is a fear of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough kind of energy, right? And so, I feel like they obsessively viewed your story a week ago, first of all, because they felt like you're one of the few that is I feel like has broken up with them, if that resonates, right? Where it's like, uh, they were trying to understand with whatever they were going through, and I feel like this does have something to do with this, new moon solar eclipse in Leo, which is the need to be seen and wanting you to see me, see me, see me. Do you see me? I'm obsessively viewing your story. And then you didn't respond. And then they were like, whatever mood they were in, they were just like, oh God, what am I doing? And I feel like they kind of stopped looking, but also because of the Knight of Cups on the bottom, I do feel like there is this movement, even the magician underneath that, this movement of divine masculine energy towards someone else. So they, um, in that moment, were needing to be seen, be seen, see me, see me, see me. And then someone saw them through whatever dating sites or whatever they're on or whatever. And it does feel a little bit here like they, oh, someone wants to pay attention to me. So I'm going to take a look at that and see what's going on there. But I don't feel like there's a fake account. Let me just get a quick clarifier. Is there a fake account that they look at, or do they have that here? No, Queen of Swords. That's a balance between head and heart. That's not a sneaky energy. I just feel like they got distracted by whatever this Knight of Cups, the momentary movement of romantic energy towards another individual, which is kind of their thing, right? But hopefully that helps a little bit there, Alice. Hang in there. Much love to you. And thank you again for your donation. All right, everybody, I'm going to take a quick break here. I've been sitting for 3 hours. I need to move my buns too. But I'm going to grab my little protein drink and I'll be back here in 2 shakes. Well, that doesn't sound good, but 2 minutes. And then Kira will be up next, and then Laura, and then Lauren after that. So I shall be back. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, just closing my blinds as well. All right. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Natalie. Good to see you. Hello. All right. Just take a quick drink of my protein drink here to get some stuff in my stomach because it's starting to growl. I don't want it to, it gets loud. I was rushing. Calm down. Okay. We've got strawberries and cream tonight. Yum, yum. Tastes like that strawberry and cream frappuccino, if you guys ever had those way back in the day. All right. So up next we do got Kira Light. Hey Kira, good to see you. Let's grab your timestamp here. There we are. And you want to know what is shifting in Graves' emotions thoughts for you? You wonder if you're in her thoughts. You haven't talked. How does she feel about your profile picture? All right. Let's see what we got coming in here. So, what is shifting in Graves' emotions first? Let's look at the heart. Okay, we got that and that. I do want that one there underneath. And then what's happening in the mind, the thoughts. Okay, got those. And then I wonder if you're in her, so I wonder if you're in her thoughts. You haven't talked. Okay, so that'd be in the thoughts there. And then how does she feel about your profile picture? All right. Got those. All right. So on the bottom, overall, you've got the Two of Swords. Two of Swords is like it could be a decision. I don't know if it's really a decision energy. More so a internal conflict between her head and her heart, which we'll find out here what's going on in her heart and then her head. But that's conflicted. So she is conflicted, which we knew that already, right? She was conflicted before she met you, right? All right. But let's take a look here. Underneath the emotions, yeah, she's very much in the heart. She's really pulled back with this hermit energy. She's really focused in on herself right now. So that's important to know around the emotional center. And it's a good reminder that whenever we ask about what people are feeling about us or thinking about us, that that has little to do with us and more about what's going on inside of them, right? Because we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So I'm going to see the world, I'm going to see myself reflected out into the world, right? If you haven't checked out my previous podcast, I just had a new one come out yesterday. But the one before that is What They Think of Me. Here, I'll post it out here in the chat. And if you're not watching it right now, I will post it under your pinned comment once I'm done with the session tonight. It's episode 21, which is What They Think of Me. So if you watched this earlier and the link isn't out there yet and you can't find it in the chat, if you just go to the description area or my main page, has the link to the playlist. Just look for number 21, and that could help make it an easier path too. So, but I feel like that's kind of what they're pointing to with that hermit. So, what are their feelings, their emotions toward for you? And we got the Three of Wands, which is with new information, the heart's wanting to go a different direction. Let's see what we've got here. You know, we've got the Knave of Cups, the Page of Cups. So they're really on this self-love energy. I feel like they're really nurturing themselves. The Justice card, they're really trying to figure out and balance things out here. And the Eight of Wands energy, which is attraction, passion energy. But I feel like all this is telling us that when we're looking at their emotions for me, that they don't have a whole lot of self-love. That's why they usually express themselves with that 8 of wands. They do it through fire, not through water, which is emotion. They do it through passion, action, movement kind of energy. And they're trying to figure out what they want and what they don't want in relationships. So they're very internal here. And so when we're looking at emotions, it's like realizing they can't give me something that they don't have for themselves. Just like we can't receive something from others we don't have for ourselves, we can't give something to someone else that we don't have for ourselves. So I feel like they're kind of just saying here is, when it's coming to emotions, it's an echo chamber because they don't have a whole lot of emotions for themselves, much less anyone else. It's more passion, more fire than it is water. Um, let's get into their thinking here. Where's their mind at here? The card underneath that, Empress. Yeah. Again, this is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, really nurturing themselves, really focusing in on the me, me, me energy, which makes sense since, you know, we we were in Leo season. We just went into Virgo. Yeah. Hermit is Virgo season. So, you know, they're really focused in on their body, themselves. They were focused in on their own energy, what's going on with them. So really a super focus on them. But let's see what their thoughts are right now. King of Swords, very much in their head, trying to see things from a higher perspective. King of Swords, that Ace of Swords gives them the ability to, change the story, and they're trying to understand. So there really are a big overthinker, it feels like, with the King of Swords, because though it can be a gift, can also we can go over analyzing, read too much into things, start reading between lines, those types of things. The 8 of coins, the 8 of pentacles, it feels like there's energy that they're thinking about how much work would it take to rebuild a friendship or to reconnect, kind of energy. But yeah, it makes sense here as well with the 10 of wands is how much energy, how many expectations there are. And this 5 of coins, 5 of pentacles, comes into that's really the crux of why they don't feel a whole lot of emotion is because they do have this sense of um, the fear of being abandoned, the fear of being left behind, the fear of not having enough, not being enough, right? So they got this abandonment energy that they kind of with the mind keeping the heart from being able to act and being able to, you know, um, express itself is what uh, keeps the heart stagnant, keeps it from being able to act, keeps it that echo chamber. And then, you know, people that want love don't get any, and then they that's ends up being like a big uh, point of conflict, right? And so, "Oh, look, I got abandoned. I knew it," right? And you're like, "Well, if you gave love, you wouldn't be abandoned," but again, they can't give something they don't have for themselves yet because this is keeping them from it. So, I do feel like they're thinking about overthinking a lot of things, but I do feel like they're wondering how much work it would take to, reconnect and to build something again, right? Um, what does she feel about your profile picture? We've got the world card, which is an abundance energy, you know. I feel like it's very uh liked there. We've and I feel like it does make them remember the olden days. That's funny, it's because it's not really long ago, right? But the olden days with the 6 of cups, which is the return energy and this pull and this call. I feel like when they see your picture, they do feel like this. So maybe we can have this ending, maybe we can have a new beginning, fresh start. maybe. I feel like that's kind of their energy around it a little bit. Still conflicted with the 2 of swords. Underneath that 2 of swords, we do have that Leo energy. Again, strength card about me, focusing on me. Even the full card under that, which, they do see this, is it possible to rekindle something free of expectations between us kind of energy. So I feel like a lot of them, their energy right now is still focused in on themselves, which, is a lot of the energy of this year with the um, horse on fire, the fire horse energy of the Chinese zodiac. There's a lot of stuff with all the planetary energies. We're all in a huge transformative energy. Um, it starts here, right? So I feel like that's where a lot of that is happening too. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in through the Moonology manifestation. Let's see what they want here for you. The new moon in Scorpio, right? Go deeper. That's what they're doing. Dive, dive, dive. So let's take a look here. You are regaining control of a situation that cut deep. And this could you can take this as your energy or their energy, whichever resonates for you, or both, right? You've moved through your fears and can now see where the issue has come from. Now isn't the time to gloss over the facts. Rather, it's time for you to face your darkest concerns and go deeper. Your situation may need to crumble before it can be renewed. Magic is called for. It's crucial to stay strong now. Sexually, it's time to reach for true communion with your partner. Financially, this is a blessed time to work with someone on a joint venture. It's time to release a grudge. The manifesting focus, it says this card is especially a good sign for matters related to sex, money, or an obsession you've been grappling with. The manifesting mindset says know that you're magic. Clear out negativity to supercharge your manifesting powers. Manifesting tips for cutting through fears. One, you can call in Archangel Jeremiel, the angel who helps us to review our lives. Two, you can channel the energy of Pluto, the planet that guides the sign of Scorpio and likes to go under the radar. And three, light a candle and ask Archangel Jeremiel to help you seek whatever you need to acknowledge and break through in your life right now. And Jeremiel is Jeremiel. I could be totally mispronouncing that, but just in case you wanted to look into them more. Your manifesting affirmation, life goes in cycles and my life is now regenerating. The best time to work this magic is when the moon is in Scorpio or on a Tuesday, which is Mars Day. And Mars, of course, is what rules over that. Uh, Mars is about action because Scorpio is ruled by Pluto. It might have been originally by Mars until they discovered Pluto. Anyway, but that's what they got there for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And that's what they have. So thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate you. All right. And let me just catch up here. And I think we've got here Natalie. Thank you for your donation. We'll get you. You'll be number 17 on the donation list here. And that's not as far away as it sounds. We're about to start number 15. So I'll give you a love and a like there. All right. And then we've got Laura. You are up 3, 16, 15 is yours. There we are. So insight into your health and vitality in the next 3 months. Absolutely. Of course, disclaimer in the description area down in the stream. I am, of course, not a licensed medical professional. It talks about all that, and that tarot's for fun and for entertainment purposes. Ultimately, you should, of course, seek medical attention and medical professionals for anything health related and making any decisions in your life. Right? So, blah, 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 disclaimer. All right. So let's take a look here over the next 3 months. Let's see what we got here. All right. So that's month 1, and we've got month 2, and then I feel like it's month 3 is 3 cards. Looks gonna give you a ooh, they're gonna give you 2 extra. All right. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Pentacles coming in here. So that's good. That's a very positive card. It's especially health wise because it's coins, it's pentacles, it's our body energy, earth energy. So I feel like that's good. It's one of the most abundant cards when it comes to health and body. So very good um, underlying energy starting off. Now you have 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards, and then we have 2 other cards. But this is uh, something building over the next 3 months, po obviously in a positive way, it feels like. The first month, you have the 7 of Cups, which is a lot of different emotional feelings. Does feel like there's a lot all over the place. Good, higher vibrational emotions, lower vibrational emotions, right? Those rooted in fear, those rooted in gratitude and unconditional love. But there is something here about in the first month, you are balancing your emotions because, you know, when we learn about fight or flight, if you just Google it, there's tons of books and information out there, of course, but most of our problems that occur in our human body have to do with stress related, that there's emotional root to it. If you haven't checked out um, Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. It's an amazing book. She even talks about emotional or spiritual reasons at the root of things and affirmations on how we can transform it and change of beliefs. Really great book. I highly recommend it. It's been around for decades. You can get it really cheap at um, on used bookstores and even used thrift bookstores online and stuff. But you don't have to purchase a book. You can even Google and just say spiritual and emotional reasons for blah, 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 symptoms, diagnoses, whatever. And they'll see what resonates with you, what emotional things can be released. Because when our inner child, 7 years old and younger, our emotional inner child, is wanting some emotions taken off its hot little hands that it's been charged and holding this hot potato for years and years and years. If we won't listen to our emotional inner child, then our adults, not our adult, our teenager, physical inner child, which was developed 14 to 21, our mind being 7 to 14. So it's emotions 7 and under, mental 7 to 14, body 14 to 21. It's 7-year cycles. It's the older of our inner children. And if it's like, well, if we're not listening to our mental or emotional inner child, they're like, wait, I'll get their attention. And we start seeing manifestation of things in our physical bodies pointing us saying, "Hey, they have something to say to you." Oh, okay. So, I feel like the first month here, you're really learning what's at the root of the emotions, what's at the root of the health and vitality. Because when we're in fight or flight mode, when we're in fear, which is lower vibrational emotional energy, then um, our immune system shuts down, our digestive system shuts down. We're flooded with all these hormones and all these different things. We have pain because our muscles are gearing up, to prepare for fighting or running like hell, right? And it's supposed to be temporary, based on real physical fears, but we got so many emotional monsters, which the 7 of Cups is pointing us to our emotional monsters that we can be set free from because those aren't real. They're not real danger, they're perceived danger. And once we transform those, our body just becomes calm. And then it's a beautiful self healing machine. It can do so much. So I feel like month number 1 is that. Month number 2, yeah, I feel like you really some beautiful calmness with the Temperance card comes in. The 2 of Cups is emotional choice energy. You're realizing that the emotions that I'm feeling in each moment are not happening to me. No one or nothing is making me feel anything. We have the power. We have the power to choose the story about what something means, then the emotional soundtrack that goes with that story, our energy, our actions. So I feel like in the second month, you're really realizing a lot about I get to choose how I feel about things. We talk a lot about this in my podcast series, The Easier Path. So if you're interested, that's free. It's down in the description area of the video or on my main channel page at the top. But we talk a lot about emotional choice and mental choice and energetic choice and different things like that, how to make the path easier. But it feels like here in the second month, you're stepping into that power, really understanding I get to choose how I feel. No one gets to choose for me. If I'm not consciously choosing, I'm reverting to old stories, old emotions that have been taught growing up, which are most likely attached to um, you know, small t truth rooted in fear energies. So we have fear emotions, lower vibrational emotions, low vibration stories. When we're able to step into our power, we start choosing a higher vibration of gratitude, unconditional love, and joy, and laughter, and peace, and play, laughter. We get to do all that. And then we draw on things that match that. We draw energy into our body that matches that, right? Which leads you to your third month. You got the Eight of Cups. I like it. Leaving behind emotions that don't serve you anymore, relationships that don't serve you anymore as well. Yep. Abundance. Here is the harvest, um, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, Mother Earth. This is healing energy. This is like you're feeling so good and progress coming in here. Yeah, and peace of mind too, with the Four of Swords energy that comes in. So I feel like you're on this journey of stepping into your power and releasing some emotional energy that's been impacting your physical body. And it's good. I feel like you're learning all this here. Yeah, and you got the Knight of Swords, which is seek this quest of seeking clarity, of seeing things from a different perspective, a higher perspective, and the Knave of Coins, the Page of Pentacles, which is again abundance, especially in the physical body, and and it's also a newness, feeling renewed physically in a way as well. So I like that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Let's put these cards back in here real quick. All right. Do you have the new moon in Leo? Wow, we just had this last week. Shine, baby, shine. All these sunflowers. Leo is ruled by the sun. And we did. We had the new moon solar eclipse just like last week. So this energy is already influencing you. A new day is dawning. You're moving from darker times to light and are well on your way to your desired outcome. Be proud of who you are. Your self confidence has got you this far, so keep on believing in yourself. Sometimes we have to fake it until we make it, and that's okay too. You're on the right track, and the future is bright. In relationships, carry yourself with respect, and others will respect you. What challenges you're facing, consider taking a more creative approach. The manifesting focus, this card is an especially good sign for matters related to romance, creativity, children, your own or someone else's, or a situation requiring confidence. The manifesting mindset, love yourself and step into center stage. Be generous with others, but also be a little bit selfish if you need to be. Time for nourishing yourself. Some manifesting tips for maintaining positivity. 3, call in Archangel Raziel, whose Technicolor aura turns heads. Raziel is a healer and the wizard of the angels. Well, there you go. Call in the powerful energy of the giver of life in our world, the sun, which guides Leo. So you can reach out to the sun's energy. Close your eyes and imagine yourself surrounded by a technicolor light with golden tinges and sparkles. Then bring to mind the people and situations you're grateful for. That's that switch of energy. We're focusing our fears, we grow those. When we focus on gratitude, then we can get that stuff that matches that. Your manifestation affirmation is I am magnificent. I love me. I love that. The best time to work your magic is when the moon is in Leo or on a Sunday, the sun's day, which rules over Leo, like 'cause you said. So that's a good energy that comes in there. Yep. And this was the energy. The sun and the moon were both in Leo last Wednesday. Not Yeah, a week ago when we had the no, 2 weeks ago when we had the new moon lunar eclipse, solar eclipse. It was solar during the day, sun. So hopefully that helps there. Well, that's what they got for you, Lauren. So many blessings to you. All right. Oops, that didn't work. Let's try that again. All right. And then we have Lauren is up next. So, Lauren, thank you so much for your donation. Here is your timestamp here. And you want to know, what did L think of C's photo she posted? Oh, dun dun dun. All right, cheers, cheers. All right. So, what did L think of C's photos she posted? All right. So, bottom of the deck, we got the Queen of Cups. Here's her energy. Doesn't she always get the Queen of Cups? Usually something like that, right? But that's that energy flowing below the surface, right? They do. It's interesting that when they see photos of her, that they immediately go to this emotional, it's like they've applied, like they're the poster child of these big emotional energies, right? Excuse me, and I feel like they see it that way. Because then out of the 3 cards we get, we've got the Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, that mothering energy, that nurturing energy. She's earth energy, but she's got cups behind the scenes. So, he sees her as that nurturer, as that energy. So whenever, whatever it was, they saw her as, sensuality too. It's like the Empress with the Queen of Pentacles. So just this divine energy, both underneath the surface with the Queen of Cups, and then also on the surface as well. They did see here with the 6 of Pentacles, this is this feeling out of balance, right? There's a little bit of that fear of being abandoned, being left behind, not being enough, not having enough kind of energy that comes in with that. And I do feel like that kind of just triggers some of that old, again, mom energy, right? That can come in here with all this divine feminine energy of um it's always below the surface until they deal with the feelings and the fear of not being a good enough for mother. Then emotions are not allowed, right? It goes back into the mind and analysis and into fire, which then we have the 4 of Wands, which the 4 of Wands is a joy energy. They liked them. um I don't think that she wore all white because there's 4 of Wands energy is a marriage card, but it's not like, "Oh, I wanna marry them." It's like, are they getting married or are they at a wedding? Are they going to a wedding? What's going on here? I feel like there's something. Are they going to a celebration? Are they going to some sort of event? They look really nice. I feel like there's something here about, um, around a gathering, a joyous adventure energy that comes in here. But I feel like it ignites that mother energy, um, not towards see, mama, mama, right? No, it's about the reflection, of back to their interactions with mom really comes in strong here. So, interesting. Um, yeah, but again, I feel a lot of yeah, even the 9 of swords on the bottom underneath that of, a lot of fears and thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, fear of not living up and meeting up to expectations. It's like that the triggers that pop up, with it. So when they see it, it's almost like having a broken arm and you just keep on touching the brake because you want to. It's almost like I want to feel alive. That's an interesting approach because that's why people cut themselves. They wanna feel like they're alive and in the moment. They need to feel that sensation of being pain brings you in back into the moment, and it's almost like when they look at the photos and they feel that old pain of the past, they wanna deal with it. I wanna feel it. I need to know I'm alive. So even if it's a pain of hurt or fear, at least I'm feeling something. Interesting. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. From the feral psychic. Yeah, we got the follower. Says, if you keep letting others decide the direction, don't be surprised when you end up lost. I like that. It's a good reminder, that I'm I don't when it's like that whole what other people think, other people feel, I'm waiting for other people to make decisions and to do stuff and whatever. And it's like, we can get to this point. I'm uh, if they can't give me what I feel that I need, then not waiting for someone to be able to be something, right? It's like, plenty of butterflies that are already butterflies, not, you know, placing my bet on that a caterpillar is going to go into a cocoon, that they're going to transform quickly, and that they're going to choose me when they get out of that caterpillar and out of that cocoon. Because maybe they won't. When we get to that point, they might have different tastes by that time, right? Who knows? But hopefully that helps, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right, Natalie, you're up next. Cheers, cheers. All right. There we go. So, Natalie, 3:35:11 is your official timestamp here. Hello. Yeah, absolutely. Some details as to how your son passed away and a little message to that you love him, miss him. Any messages from him? Yeah, he actually um if if you're new to my channel or new to these my podcast, just yesterday I posted oh not or Monday. I think it was Monday. Now that I think about it. Um this podcast, Talking to Heaven. Um we talk a lot about passing, how they perceive us, how we can communicate with each other. And in there, we do talk about how they're always around us. The moment that he kind of just stepped away from his physical body to join back completely to his higher self, he was immediately already by your side and present with you as his higher self. But when he went out, he appeared as, and he's going to stick his energies with you for the rest of your life until you withdraw as that character. Then we don't need to hang out as those characters with each other anymore. We'll go pick on other people, but he's with you 100%. he's with every loved one 100% as if that's the only place that he is. So you can tell him, and he knows that you miss him and you tell him, um, and he's comforting you, always giving you love, always being around with you as well. So I feel like, it's an important energy to look in. So that's a free podcast if you want to check that out too, and see how that can maybe help a little as well. Because you already know how, but any details that led up to it. So let's take a look here and see what deets he would like to mention that led up to this here. Okay. I do want that one. And then what else? All right. So, and then we will, I feel like we'll pull a message from him. I have these talk to heaven. Wow. Talking to heaven. Oh my gosh. Uh, this was, not purposeful. I didn't even realize that I named my podcast the same as this oracle deck. So I guess we will pull an oracle, card. We'll see what he wants to tell you from those 2. Wow. I'm like, "Well, look at this is a quinky dink." Alright. Um, so let's see what led up to here. Now we have the Hermit card underneath the surface here. So we have this feeling here. I feel like he wants you to know that when he was passing, he didn't feel alone. Uh, because this Hermit card, this is like spirit with us, when it's not being lonely, it's being alone with spirit. That when he was passing, he felt surrounded by all these loved ones and from the other side, all these beings of love, and that he did not feel alone, and he wasn't alone. Um, I feel like it almost feels like he was alone in the physical, but not, but he didn't feel alone, if that makes sense, if that resonates. But regardless if you had someone physically present or not, he sensed and he was already seeing the other beings on the beings of light that were already there. They just, because he was vibrating at a higher vibration to return back to his higher self, he could start seeing everyone appear that's been around him all along. Um, and he thought that was pretty cool. Right. So what led up to his passing, right? We have the star card. There was this rebel energy. I want to do things my way. Um, I have a dream. I have something that I want to achieve. And there is this rebel energy. This is like, I know the rules. I'm going to do it my way anyway. Um, and it kind of feels like whatever. It's like I thought I would be okay with whatever I was doing, right? It's like, well, I'll be okay. There's that, he's like, it's that stupid false human thing that we do of going, well, everyone that the rules apply for everyone else, but I can do it differently and I'll be okay. Kind of had that energy that's coming in here, this rebel energy that was kind of rolling with the situation here. We've got the Justice card. There's this balancing of the scales energy. We got Aquarius energy and Libra energy. So I was really in my head a lot. Even the Hermit on the bottom is Virgo. Again, 3 major arcana so far. There's actually a 4th one I see already that the card flipped over. We won't talk about that yet though. But it's like I was in my head. I was really he's like saying I something with my head. I thought I was thinking clearly, but I wasn't. Um, but he goes, "It's weird when you're in whatever condition that he was." He felt like, well, you feel like you're fully aware, but your body's not. You might be in your mind, but your body communicating with your mind, it's not, and so Um, you can't react the same kind of energy. But in the same place here too, the Hermit Virgo energy very much in their head. So you got 3 very much overthinking in my head that got me to the place where I wanted something that would get me out of my head, if that makes sense. Yeah, and the 6 of Swords. Yeah, I wanted something to get me out of my choppy waters to calmer waters with the 6 of Swords. I wanted something that would help my head and get me out of here, and, uh, and so let me see, and it feels like there was, yeah, the 10 of Swords because he was so caught up in his mind, oh my god. So 5 cards of all this expectations, feeling like I need to be someone, got all these thoughts, and I got caught up in all the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be, that I need to be, um, someone more, and I'm failing kind of energy, I feel like is what got him up to this place, and, uh and all this need to balance. Yeah, even the star card of Aquarius, they usually will have, the 7 stars around it, which represents the balancing of the chakras, and then you have the Justice card with the balancing of the scales, and the 6 of Swords, which is, trying to balance my mind, letting go of old things, see new things, to bring that feeling of mental choppiness to calmness. And so I do feel like he was trying to do something just to, you know, calm the mind and get out of my head. But things went extreme because with the Empress energy, she's got like 5 parts emotion under the surface, and then 1 part air, mind, right? 1 part earth, body, 1 part fire, Wands energy, but 5 parts emotion. And they went from being in their head to totally diving into their emotions, which they were not ready for it. Almost feels like they're saying I was really like if they were an air sign or had a lot of air in their chart, they're like, I was a big thinker, didn't really understand my emotions. So when I ran right into this emotional lion's den, my emotions like got the best of me because I didn't know. It's like a two-year-old getting behind a semi truck, it's like, "Not gonna go well, mom." So, I feel like there's this energy here. They wanna let you know too with this Empress card that they were like, "I felt loved. I never felt," you know, um well, he goes, "Well, as a human, we all feel abandoned, left behind, like when you didn't give me the cereal I wanted or the toy I wanted." Abandonment, he goes, "But in the important things of my life, I always felt loved by you with this Empress energy." This is mom, Mother Earth energy, mom energy. But he's saying here, that was what he was trying to do, and he just I thought it wouldn't I thought I would be able to handle it, and I didn't. Um, so hopefully that helps. Some details on what led up to it. Um, and let's see here what his messages are to you from this talking to heaven here. I feel like I want to give you one of these too. Yeah. We have these spirit messages from John Holland. I don't know if John has something but that I feel like they wanted to point that out. John and James, James von Prague, John Holland, a J name maybe. But let's take a look here. So what they want you to have this one and this one here. Yeah, we'll give you three. From one mama's boy to another. He's so funny. Don't call me out like that. All right, and then let's see what his message from this one is here. All right. All right. So, yep, you have of all the thinking, right? I'm just a thought away is his first one here. He goes, "Please don't think of me as gone, because I'm not. I'm right here. Please don't think of heaven as up in the sky, because it's not. It's right here. Yes, I'm happily busy with learning and helping, but I also happily willing to be right by your side the moment that you need me. All of our former communication barriers have been lifted, and I now understand and hear you perfectly. I hear your thoughts. And please don't worry, I don't judge them or you. My heart is now completely open to compassion, and I understand and love you like I never could before. That's why I'm with you the moment you think of me." Ah, I love that. Yeah, and again, I see all your thoughts. He's really getting into that mind stuff. He must have been a big thinker because he's all about thinking thoughts, thoughts, thoughts. He says, I can now hear your thoughts and feeling so much more clearly than when I was living in my physical body. Back then, I was consumed with my own ego thoughts and distracted by my fears. Now that I'm free of those shackles, I can focus upon giving and loving. So whenever you'd like to talk, I can clearly hear you. Just think my name and then trust the thoughts and feelings that you receive from me. Those are my communications with you. I totally respect your free will and would never impose my own will onto you. I only want what is best for you. So please know that I'm here when you wish to talk. I love you! Exclamation point. Wow, it's so funny because that's what we're talking about is that you know that they hear you and they're around you. They hear everything. No judgment. Yep, and then don't be afraid. My transition has changed everything for both of us, and you may be frightened of the future as a result. Please know that you have nothing to fear. Rest assured that all of heaven is watching over you, including me. Although you can't be in my physical presence any longer, you definitely can rely on my spiritual presence, which in many ways is much more powerful than when my soul was limited by my body. My love for you has increased now that I'm no longer restricted or distracted by physical demands. And with my increased love for you, I'm able to help you even more. Oh, I like that. And then for your message here from the spirit messages, you got take a moment, stop. Now is not the time to rush into the decision you're about to make. Before this important decision is made, take a moment to pause and quiet your mind so that you can ask your soul for guidance before you act or move forward. It says, he's giving you this card to advise you to have patience. He's like, touche, mom, turn around is fair play. Trust and know that you'll receive the divine guidance that you truly need. Start by asking your inner guidance. Should I proceed with this decision? And then ask yourself, how do I feel about this decision? And finally, if I make this decision, how will I feel about it in 3 months, 6 months, or a year from now? He says, remember that your inner guidance is part of you. So use all of yourself whenever you feel you need a little assistance or divine guidance. You don't always have to do it alone or relinquish your power to someone else when it comes to making decisions for yourself. Trust and have faith in the wisdom of your soul. It is and always will be your most valuable resource, one that's always there and waiting for you to ask for guidance to ensure the best outcome for you. I love that. So, that is what they have for you. Hopefully that helps bring a little bit of their joy into your life today. But they are always around you, always listening, and there for you. You also have a fortune cookie too, so don't go anywhere yet. We have the Moonology manifestation. Also, get a little fortune cookie here. All right. And you got the full moon in Pisces, which we have tomorrow night, lunar eclipse. Huge, huge energies. And forgive. Forgive. Full moon, lunar eclipse. Be careful that you're not coming at your current situation with your mind made up. This card is a reminder that life is an unfolding mystery and you need to go with it. Instead of trying too hard to tick every box for your dreams to come true, fall into the dreams a little. It could well be that what's blocking your current manifestation is that you haven't forgiven yourself or someone else for something that happened in the past. Hmm. Forgive yourself. There's nothing you could have done. Forgive them. It was planned that they were going to go and exit life this way. To boost your manifesting powers, forgive yourself and anyone else who needs forgiveness. The manifesting balance says strike a balance between all your duties and what you need to do for inner peace. The manifesting mindset, hanging on to anger is unhelpful and can be toxic. Move on and forgive, even if you don't forget. This is your way to a brighter future. And then a manifesting ritual for forgiveness. Add lavender essential oil to your diffuser. Find a comfortable position and close your eyes. Call in Kuan Yin, the wonderful Chinese goddess of compassion and mercy, and ask Kuan Yin for her assistance in clearing any upset so that you can find forgiveness and move on. Your manifestation affirmation is I forgive everyone who needs it in my life. It is done. So the best time to work this magic is when the moon is in Pisces or on a Thursday, which tomorrow is Jupiter's day, um, which is one of the original rulers of Pisces, I believe. But the moon in Pisces, it goes in, I think it's today. Is it today or tomorrow? It goes in tomorrow, I think noon, but then it goes full moon tomorrow evening. So on a Thursday. So a special day tomorrow. I feel like they're going to come through strong and bring you some signs. So be on the lookout and be sure to check out if you want that. I mean, it's so synchronistic. Number 22 Talking to Heaven podcast as well with all those decks. I didn't even realize I named it after that, but that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I love his energy. He's always around you. So enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. All right, my dear, hang in there. All right. Blueberry, hello, hello. Good to see you. we'll get you added on to the free list, which we're about to start here. I do believe. Let me just make sure I didn't get anything via email, and we will dive in to the free readings. All right. All right, let me just finish up my dinner real quick here. All right. A little messier than I thought. All right. So, up first, we do for the free readings, we do have Debbie O, 35733. So, Debbie O, here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And let's see what Spirit has for you this eve for the free reading. All right. Like it here. We've got the King of Swords energy that's coming in here. And also, bottom of the deck, we do have the Six of Cups, which is past life information. I feel like this is their message because they're giving you this gift to be able to like access past life memories and past life emotions. And I feel like you're going to be really learning the energetic difference between planetary emotional energy, the emotional energy that's out here, the emotions you're feeling in the moment, those that are from your past with your inner child, and then those that are from past life and other lifetimes. So there's like, what, five different areas that we experience emotion, and they all are a different vibration. And I feel like you're going to be getting a lot of clarity around how those feel different. And you're going to start to go, okay, this feels like it's here. That's from other people. When it's coming from like here, then I feel like this is from the planets. I just feel like you're developing that. And you will. There's no rush. There's no test. It's not a quiz. Take your time. But I feel like they want to let you know just a little tidbit that you're gaining this information as you're sitting with your emotions. You can ask yourself, is this mine? Or is this the planets or other people, right? Because mine is going to be, the lower three are mine, right? Past life, inner child, what I'm feeling right now. But is it mine or not will help me determine if it's these two or these three, if it's from these two or these three. And then you'll be able to dissect. And I like this little journey and adventure that you're on in determining, like, what is the source of these emotions? And I feel like that'll help you in the future too. So that's what they got for you, Debbie O. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donations earlier. Appreciate you. All right. Mini Heal, you're up 4 hours and 3 seconds. So here is your timestamp here. And you want to know, how is your future spouse going to perceive you, like what they think of you, who I am in front of them? All right, let's take a look here and see. Of course, when we wonder what other people are going to perceive us, we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So you're a mirror. So when you're going to go, how are they going to perceive me? Really asking, how are they going to perceive themselves when they look at me? That's deep. Let's take a look here. So the Chariot. Yeah, we got behind here is Cancer moon energy, which is a lot of emotional energy. But the Chariot is action, 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 action of mind, action of heart, action of emotion, action in the physical world. So I feel like they see you as someone that is go, 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 go energy, like move it energy. You even got the Empress on the bottom, which, someone very, full of emotion, full of emotional expression, passionate about life, a nurturer, a giver energy, I feel. And I feel like there's a piece of that with inside of them as well, that they they know is there and expresses there, and so they see that in you because they can recognize it because they have it within themselves too. So, I like that. Right? That's what they have for you, Mini Hill. So many blessings to you. That's just one thing, you know, they're not gonna give you everything all in one schmeal, right? All right, so many blessings. All right, then we got Bay, you are up. So, Bay, here is your timestamp here. And will you have a good future with AG if I give him a chance? Will I get married and have kids with him? There's a 20-year age gap. Don't know if I should give him a chance. Right. So, based on current energies, what is the outcome here? Well, yeah, but I feel like we've got here, you've got the Knave of Coins, which is the Page of Coins. It is an abundance energy that comes in here. There is fullness of life that comes in with the Page of Coins. It is child energy, so I do feel like you would have at least one child with him. Bottom of the deck, too, you've got the King of Wands, which is someone who has bridled energy, bridled passion, meaning they don't, you know, um, it's like you won't have to worry about them cheating on you, because they're very, they're not in their teenager, energy where they're like a little, chihuahua going around humping everyone's legs, right? It's very like a king. They know what's appropriate and what's not. And, this kingly energy, they have a lot of maturity that comes in with them as well. So I feel like they have passion left in them though, with that King of Wands. So I mean it's has good energy with it. Um so if you do choose to give him a chance, then there is that energy that, does unfold there, so hopefully it helps a little bit there. Um, Page of Pentacles. It's like it's good, you know? It's not the Sun or the King of Pentacles but it's the page. It's good. There's other opportunities that could bring you more in your life, but that when if with choosing them, they're showing that it's it's like an 11 out of a 14, and there are 12, 13s, and 14s available with different choices in your life as well. But if you're like, is an 11 good enough for what I want in this lifetime? There you go. All right. So hopefully that helps. All right. Many blessings to you. All right. I do have a donation. We're going to step away from the free readings for a moment. So, Phoenix Oracle, hey, my friend, good to see you. How are you? Thank you for your donation. We'll get you on the list here. You'll be number 18. All right. And let's grab your timestamp 40451. So, Phoenix, here's your timestamp. And we'll give that a love and a like too. So why didn't E pick up my phone call? Did he just miss it? And so if so, why didn't he call back? I did notice he unblocked me on social media after. Oh, well. All right, let's take a look here. So why didn't he pick up your phone call? And then why didn't he call you back? All right. And what else can we know here? All right. The bottom energy, we do have the Six of Wands, which is a victory energy. It is an equal, passionate attraction energy, right? So that energy is there. You pick up your phone call. We have the Nine of Swords, which is a conflicted energy, expectations, disappointment, equal disappointment. It's like I said, nightmare and insomnia card. And I almost feel as if with this that he was sleeping, and that's why he didn't pick it up. Because even though it's fear and nightmare and all this, it's like intense dreaming. It's like they were sleeping, um, or daydreaming, one of the 2, but I feel like they were with this dreamy, nightmarish kind of card, it just kind of feels like they were sleeping, like maybe they weren't feeling good, and so they were taking a nap, or if it's not I mean, if it was like a time when normally they'd be awake, it just feels like they were asleep for some reason. Oh, it was late at night. Well, there you go. So they were asleep. Why didn't he call back? 6 of Cups. There is this is the return energy, right? There's this return of the X energy that comes in here, and it's interesting because we have the also along with all this, we have the 8 of Coins, 8 of Pentacles, which is about putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, doing the work. And I feel like they're contemplating here because they're like, is is this going to take a lot of work? And am I willing to put in the work? Because it's almost like if I'm not going to return, I almost feel like he's given himself an ultimatum. Like, if I'm not gonna return full-fledged, then don't return at all, don't do it half-assed, right? He's like, I'm either gonna go and do it all or nothing. I need to decide because I don't wanna open up a can unless I'm gonna eat the whole can. I don't want it to spoil, whatever this means. But there's something about the 9 of Swords too with, 8 of Pentacles, because it's like, for some reason, they feel like there's a lot of expectation around, "I'm supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be," and whenever we feel like we're entering a cage, we face the fear of failing those, right? If I feel like there's these expectations and on my best day, this is what I can give, I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna get rejected. Why go into it? It's not worth it. Is it? I don't know, is it? And and as when we transform our relationships, which something beautiful that we can learn from all of our conflicting expectation, because expectations suck the life out of relationships. The more we experience that, the more we realize and learn that if I focus on who I'm being grateful, what I'm grateful for in someone or a situation, it grows and expands. They want to give me more. When I'm focusing on what they're not doing, that doesn't encourage people to do more. It encourages people to do less because it's discouraging instead of encouraging. And I like this, you know, kind of where they're at. They're kind of just thinking. There's attraction there with the 6 of Wands. They're considering this, but they haven't decided yet, and that's why they haven't called you back. They unblocked you on social media afterwards, so maybe they're, um, checking out, seeing what's going on with you, seeing, trying to get the lowdown, trying to check it out before they, to help make a decision. So, hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So we do want this one here. We got the feral psychic. Toxic positivity. Says positivity becomes poison when it silences the truth. If you're only allowed to feel good vibes, how will the rest of you ever feel seen? Interesting. Right. So hopefully that helps, my dear. That is what they have for you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Lady J's in the house. Hey, Lady J. Good to see you. We will get you on here. You'll be up next here. Be number 19. You're very welcome, Phoenix. All right, we'll give that a love and a like. All right, so Lady J, we're 4, 11, 14. Look at all those fours and ones. My goodness. New beginnings and stability with fours and ones, right? All right, so did they think the painting was fake? take a look here. So, did they feel the painting was fake? That, that. You know, I've got the Eight of Cups on the bottom, just about letting go of relationships that don't serve and emotions that don't serve. But it's interesting because it's almost like we've got the Knave of Wands, which is the Page of Wands, which is like a heightened energy. It's our passions are ignited or our fire is ignited. And I'm like, I don't feel like they cared. Like, they didn't cross their mind that they thought it was real or fake. They're just like, "Whoa, look at that," kind of energy. We got the 7 of Pentacles, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, right? It was fiery, makes sense, right? So, I feel like they were just in the moment, they didn't think about it, you know, that it was there. Um, and then the 4 of Cups, it's like the emotions weren't. It's like they're leaving behind emotions and they were just acting on the fire of the moment and they weren't not interested or distracted. I feel like they were distracted by their fire, and so nothing was distracting them from the fire. Like, they didn't get into thinking. They were just like, "I wonder, can I blow that up?" I don't know if it's like a picture of a painting where they could, you know, can I zoom in? But it's that kind of energy that's coming in there, um, because it feels very like you said, it's a fiery one, but it felt very fiery at that page. It's like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I was on 11, So, I feel like they didn't care. I don't care if it's a fake or not. I like it. See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. That's interesting. I don't think those are yours though, because it said silenced. What was it? Silenced and blameless. It's almost like I was left speechless, but I don't feel like that wasn't your fortune cookie. Guess they'll bring out one. And so here it is, the feral psychic. Yep, we got victim mode. Interesting. That says the wound has a voice, but it should not be your narrator. Your story shifts the moment you stop rehearsing the role of powerlessness. Wow. He's a hot guy, too. That painting is not fake. Speaking of, right? But the wound has a voice, but it should not be your narrator. Your story shifts the moment you stop rehearsing the role of powerlessness. Wow. I know, right? Pretty powerful card. Damn. That's what they got for you, my dear. So hopefully that helps. Just he really liked it. Obviously, it's on 11 on a scale of 1 to 10. They were very drawn to that. So there we go. La di da. All right. So thank you again for your donation, my dear. So good to see you, Lady J. You are welcome. All right. I think that's it for donations. We'll circle back here into free readings. We got April. You're up for 1549. So April, here's your timestamp here. And what does Beza think of your messages? All right. Oh, there we go. Well, it's interesting. The Two of Swords, it's like conflicted, going back and forth between two stories. And the Justice card on the bottom, too, is the Ace of Swords again, trying to gain clarity, trying to balance things out. I feel like it's almost like they're reading between the lines, between their head and their heart. through the messages, and they're trying to understand. It's like they're trying to balance between the 2 and trying to find out where's the truth in the middle between all of this. I don't feel like they're, like I don't feel like they understand subtleties. And I feel like they're like, "I know I feel like you're trying to tell me something, but I'm not getting it." It's almost like you have to be really blunt. I feel like you're wanting a message to get through. You have to kinda just be like, "Listen, I like you," or whatever, I feel like or whatever we're wanting to tell someone something, right? And I don't feel like they're, you know, they pick up on, like I said, subtle, it has to be, like, blunt, just, "Okay, I get that." And I feel like they're kinda torn between their head and their heart too. It's like their heart wants to have something, heartfelt in the messages, and then their mind's like, "Oh, no, 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 fear, fear." And this is where the conflict comes in too. So their heart, I feel like, is reading in messages of the heart, um, and sees it that way, but then the mind looks at it as caution, risk, fear, kind of energy. And so there's 2 different messages that are keep going back and forth, and I feel like they're kinda confused or conflicted. But hopefully that makes sense to you. That's what they got for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Ashish, 41810. So Ashish, there is your timestamp. And where can you find your next new adventure? All right. Have fun. Your next new adventure, 8 of coins. This does have to do with some study. There's the 8 of coins, 8 of pentacles is about, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to get a result, but it's also an energy of of actual study and actually learning something new. And it's like your new adventure. I feel like one place lies in learning a new modality or learning something new, learning to cook a new kind of cuisine, learning a new hobby, a new art, a new way to express yourself. But this new adventure feels like it's a learning something adventure, but it's not just a knowledge, it's what you're gonna do with that makes it the adventure. So it's like you're gonna learn something new, and then once you do that, that's exciting, but then what you do with it is also exciting. So if you've been wanting to, like, attend a class or learn something new, that's the nudge going, that's really is, one place you can find your next new adventure. There's a lot, there's so many pathways that we can, whoops, smack around, that you can, veer off into. There's no wrong one, just different ones, but they're kind of saying those are some pretty fun adventures. So they're kind of just pointing you to some of those, going, "Yeah, try one of those." So that's what they got. Right. So many blessings to you, Ashish. And then Dayson, you're up 42002. Like this little mirroring of the 20 and the 02. So you want to know, will you be getting your 14 eagle feathers and your 2 eagle feet before December of this year? If so, what's the outcome? Okay, based on current energies, it's possible here. Because the 10 of wands is wands fire energy is all about possibilities, but the 10 of wands has to do with you, how you invest your energy. So if and we talked about this, right, with, my podcast, I think I already pointed it out to you, the abundance where it be, episode 14, which is if I'm focusing my energy on want and need, I'm gonna push it away and it's not gonna be December because want and need energy is lack energy, and when we focus our energy on lack, we get more of it. So it's a not have. I don't have the 14. I don't have the 2, right? When I focus on gratitude for what I do have, can ask the creator, I'd like I'd like 14 eagle feathers. I'd like 2, eagle feet and, um, you know, I give that to you, and then I'm gonna focus on gratitude for what I do have. Then that can draw it more towards you, but the 10 of Wands is all about if I'm focused on too many things, then I'm bringing everything to me slowly. If I'm like, "This is the one thing that I wanna focus in on," then I'm gonna focus on big gratitude, connecting to spirit, asking the great spirit, where can I guide? Show me where I can find these feathers. If that's meant for me, we go on that adventure. So you do have the possibilities of that here, and even have the Two of Wands and the High Priestess. But the Two of Wands is your power of energy. My focus on gratitude or lack, and the High Priestess would be kind of like a result where, you know, this is like a high priest, um, shamanic type of energy with the High Priestess that, getting those, the outcome is that it would help you on your path of becoming this, and that you would end up stepping away to see things from a higher perspective, look behind your veil and dive deep into your emotions, that it would take you on kind of a quest, like a vision quest of some kind. Like, I don't know, it's reminding me of like the Australian Aborigines that go for a walkabout, or, doing a sweat lodge, and we do, ayahuasca. It's about it's the next step into a spiritual journey. So hopefully that makes sense. And that's what they got for you. If you haven't checked out that episode 14, Abundance Where It Be, I feel like I've mentioned it, but I mention it a lot. So maybe I didn't to you. But here it is in the chat. I also will post it after your in the pinned comment for your after I'm done with the session. I'll post the pinned comment, and it'll be there under your timestamp directly to that, or you can go to my main page or to the link down in the description area for the playlist for the easier path. It's episode 14, Abundance Where It Be. Talks about both our energy and some other things we can do to help draw things to us, right? So that's what they got for you, Dason. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Steffi, 424. You are up. So, Steffi, there is your timestamp there. All right. And then you wanted to know, will you get pregnant in a year or two? You've been having dreams that you had a baby boy and then twins. So, you're not trying to get pregnant. You've just been having a lot of dreams. All right. We'll take a look here. Of course, disclaimer, I'm not a licensed medical professional or natal person, tarot's for fun. So let's take a look here. Will you get pregnant in a year, within a year, within 2 years? All right. So we do have the Page of Wands on the bottom here. Page of Wands is an energy of passion and action. But within a year, you have the Three of Pentacles, which is a growth energy, it is like the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy. So within a year, you could be pregnant, coming in there. And within 2 years, you got the Devil card, which is that's work, Saturn, long-held belief energy. But we do have it almost looks like there's twins. Like the second year, I feel like you might, based on this energy, if you don't want to be pregnant, can be very careful. But the energy based on right now, I would say, yeah, 3 coins that you'll end up with 3 children, which confirms the 1 and the 2. And then with those 2 that look like twins on there, I do feel like you will have those here. So like within a year, you'll be pregnant with 1, and then within 2 years, I feel like it's 2 years after that, though, not within the second year. I feel like it's a couple years later that you end up having, twins. I do feel like you do have the baby boy first and then twins. And it does feel like it's a male and female, twins that you have, as well. So it's based on current energies. Oh, all right. but that's what they got for you, my dear. So if you don't want children, gird your loins. Whatever that means. I just know it's from Devil Wears Prada. All right. So many blessings, Steffi. Hang in there. All right. Radish, you are up 426.46 for yours. Let's see what we got here. Here we are. So, Spirit Guide, if concentrics will be where you get the job that's meant for you or somewhere else that are going to draw you at the perfect time. All right, let's take a look here. So, based on your current energies, is concentrics the job? One of those. All right, this one here. Does feel like here you have the Knight of Wands, which is fast moving energy, and the 10 of Coins, 10 of Pentacles. This is an abundance energy. This definitely, with the Knight of Wands, this is a possibility. I don't feel like you have one place that's meant for you. With the Knight of Wands, Wands is possibilities, different opportunities. It's definitely one that brings you abundance. So it's one possibility, but it's not, you don't have like a fated place to work or a job that's, the one. It's, you have all these possibilities you can choose from, and there's not right or wrong, good, bad, better, worse, just different. They bring you different things, and concentrics is someplace that brings you a feeling of abundance. So it is something that feels, you know, an adventure for you. But as far as a fated job, you don't have a fated job. There's just, that's one way. It's like you get to choose how you're going to express yourself and where you're going to work, right? Something to consider is, am I choosing somewhere from my mind, the where I feel I'm supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must to be? Or am I choosing from my heart where I have this, where do I feel most alive? Where do I feel most like myself? Is my heart drawing me somewhere, right? Because this one, I'll eventually feel like I'm existing, checking off boxes. When I follow my heart and my passion, I'll feel like I'm living. So there's a different type of abundance that comes in, but there's neither right, neither wrong to choose from. Just what would you like to do? And I like that. We could take the pressure off. Close your eyes and open your heart. Where is it wanting to lead you, right? Right. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. Right. Kat Mia, you are up for 29.26. There is yours. And so, can you do DT in real life now? All right. So, based on your current energies, nope. Got the 9 of Wands is your card, which is a block. And you have the 3 of Wands, which is with new information, you discover, you can go to in a different direction as well, right? So I don't feel like right now you can. I feel like they're kind of telling you there's a different way to go, because that way's blocked. So hopefully that helps, right? So many blessings to you. Thank you for your donation earlier. Hey, Marilyn. Yes, absolutely. I can throw you on there. Just put your question out there and we'll get you on there. Did you get your money back from the other person, or did they give you readings? You're like, "Hey, they gave you a reading. Hey, cheers, cheers." All right. So we'll continue on here. So we have Maria M9P. So Maria, there is yours. So, so a general for the next 2 days for you. Let's see here. What kind of energy is coming in here? All right. You've got the 5 of Swords here. There's a little bit of conflict energy that's coming over here the next 2 days. But on the bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Coins, Knight of Pentacles, which is an energy of, slowness happening that's been going on to give you the opportunity to have this experience because you grow from it, right? That's how we grow, um, in life is there are, um, there's these, how do they say it? There's no growth in the comfort zone, and there's no comfort in the growth zone. So there's growth energy that's coming in with this, and the slowness of the Knight of Pentacles means things are slowing down to give you an opportunity to, grow, and then things automatically start speeding up that so you don't draw in something low vibrational that you did before. After the Knight of Coins, you have the Six of Swords, which is letting go of some old ways of thinking that brings change, takes you from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I feel like this next 2 days, something out there doesn't match up what you're expecting in here, but it's good for you because it brings a fear up that you can be freed from that really helps you in the future. So it is happening on purpose for you, but it does feel like there's a little bit of conflict energy coming in. But if we can try to breathe through it, allow yourself to feel what you need to feel, but breathe through as much of it as you can and step out of the fears of that this is happening to me and that this is happening for me because there's a gift in it if we can find it, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, Marilyn, thank you. I'll get you on there. You'll be number 18 on the free reading list here. All right. All righty. Pardon me. And then we got Ruby G. You're up 433.25. So, Ruby, thank you for your donation earlier. Here's your timestamp. And your current court case situation, how's it going, or what does Spirit want you to know? All right, let's take a look here. All right, I like it. Do you have the Nine of Coins on the bottom, which is, of course, a hermity type of energy, but also a self-sufficient, um, it's like a physical dream come true energy, and you have the Strength card too. Here's this Leo energy of the sun, the solar eclipse. We have that lunar eclipse coming up. There is this strength, this, realizing, this is you, you're the eternal being, and this is your human self. That there is this inner strength that you have here. It's like be strong, things work out for you with this Nine of Pentacles. That you just kind of, you know, with that nine energy, there's a little bit of perseverance that comes in. Just hang in there, trust your strength, know that you're so much more powerful than you've been taught to believe, and that you're so much more, with than this human character. You're this powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being who's the actor behind this character. There's so much more than just what's going on here. That to trust that things are unfolding and just to be strong. It feels like things are going to unfold. That makes you feel this uh it's like a confidence energy, but it's a self-sufficient full energy where I don't need to depend on a lot of people. I'm finding my strength in here, and all the stuff out here is a reflection of my strength in here. So hopefully that makes sense, but it looks really good. I mean, from what we pulled earlier too, it looks good. So hang in there. All right, my dear, many blessings to you. All right, and we got lovely EP. You are up. So thank you so much for your question. Here's your timestamp. And would your interview on Friday be a success, right? Based on your current energies, how is your Friday interview? We've got the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is the lot of expectations, a lot of it's like a nightmare and insomnia card energy. The bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Cups, which is I feel like this kind of energy is like friends and joy, collaboration type of energy that comes in here. The 9 of Swords, it feels like, 1, if you get out of your head of your fears, if we're focusing on supposed to be, expectations are supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. If we focus on all that, we kinda get into fear, we kinda get into our head, we kinda get out of our intelligent, loving, compassionate side, and we revert into our seven-year-old and younger survival mode, which is unintelligent, you know, unloving, unkind. We go into like a fight or flight kind of mode here. And I feel like here, I mean, this job feels like it's like, but it's okay. It's nothing life changing for you here. But I feel like what you can learn through the process is if you go in with joy, which is the 3 of cups, 2 on the bottom, rather than in fear, you have a completely different result. I feel like if you wanna be there and you go in with a different, not worried about if I'm gonna get this or not, whatever, and I just go in, it's a conversation. We can just go in, just have a chat and see if this is a good place. I wanna get the vibes. Is this somewhere I wanna be? It's a two-way interview. I just wanna make sure this is somewhere that I would thrive at and it's good for me too. So don't be afraid to ask questions, what you're wanting to know. I'm like, "Well, I don't want them to think blah, blah." No, you need to know. If you're like, "So how often do you guys give raises?" "Oh, raises, we don't give those. Those are hard to get." "Oh, really? Tell me more." You know? Hmm. It's like we ask the questions that we want to know, right? But if you go about it with joy, I feel like you can get a job there, but I don't feel like it's gonna be like a woo-hoo-hoo. I feel like it's like a, "That's good for now." I feel like you end up looking for something different anyway, in the future. This doesn't feel joyous to me. Alright, so hopefully that helps, my dear. That is what we have for you. So many blessings to you. Alright, Donna Marie, you are up. Donna Marie, thank you so much for your donation earlier. So for your free reading here, please ask, what changes are happening in your work group? Will they split our group up and work separately? Okay. So based on the current energies, what do we have? We've got two cards coming in here. You got the Knave of Wands and the Eight of Wands. Wow, a lot of fast moving energy, right? Um, that's interesting here. Are they like not doing you have the Ace of Cups on the bottom, so you're happy with the arrangement, whatever this is. But I feel like it's like, yes. Excuse me. So yes, they will be splitting your group up and you do work separately, but then they also bring you guys back together at times. It's almost like they're trying to diversify and cross train and add more flexibility to where, not everyone is officially a group. It's like everyone's moved under this branch, and then depending on your skills, you can be called in to do this or gone to do this or gone to this, and they'll create groups for projects kind of thing, if that makes sense. It's like we're no longer like everyone's independent. You're not siloed into a specific, you're you'll go wherever we need you kind of energy. It's like all this busyness of the Eight of Wands. The Knave of Wands, the Page of Wands is like a heightened opportunity. That's why I feel like it's a happy energy underneath that you get to do more and do some exciting things, and instead of being keep on doing the same old all the time kind of energy, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I like that, but that's what they got for you right now. Hopefully that makes sense. Many blessings to you. All right. Lady J, I see your free reading. Let me grab that here. We'll get that on here. Be number 19. And we are on number 14. Livy Eva Gara, 44141. Look at those. All those numbers. Fours and ones. So an oracle reading for this last days of the week. Sure. Oh yeah. Is it? What's right here? I think I've got these Your Breakthrough is Coming cards. Let me grab an oracle here. See what we have coming in here for the next couple of days. You've got Trust the Process. Oh, what a beautiful card. I love the sunflower and the mouse. There's other animals there too. So let's see here. Trust the process. Oh, that's right. I got to look these up here. There it is. Page 51. So, oh, that's not right. That's good. Your fire is sacred. No. So your core message is you're growing even when it feels slow. Your key themes are patience, yay, inner transformation, surrender, faith in the journey, invisible progress, and self-trust. So the message is that growth doesn't always come with fireworks. Sometimes it's quiet, subtle, even invisible. But that doesn't mean it's not happening. You're evolving in the pauses, in the effort, in the waiting. Trust that seeds you've planted are taking root beneath the surface. This card is your reminder that transformation rarely follows a straight line. Detours, delays, and slow seasons are not signs of failure. They're part of the becoming. Every small effort is creating momentum. Every quiet moment is building strength. Breathe. Loosen your grip. Trust the process. The guidance it brings says you may be feeling frustrated, stagnant, or uncertain about where things are going. So this card asks you to release the need to control the timeline and return to trust. Growth isn't always something you can measure in the moment, but it reveals itself in time. You are not stuck. You are not behind. You are in motion, even when it doesn't feel like it. Keep watering your vision. Keep showering. I'm sorry. Keep showering. Also, keep showing up. Trust that your becoming is already in progress. Some journaling prompts says, where am I struggling to trust the timing of life? What would it feel like to believe that things are unfolding perfectly even now? And what past experience showed me that growth was happening long before I could see it? There's a trust practice, the evidence list. So reflect on a time when you felt lost, unsure, or stuck, and how it eventually led to something meaningful. Write down 3 moments where growth was happening even when you didn't realize it. And keep this list close as proof that the process works, even in the stillness. Your affirmation is I trust the timing of my life. I am growing in ways I can't yet see. And your last action step says instead of pushing, pause. Instead of doubting, reflect. Choose one way to support your future self today. A small, loving action that says, I believe in where this is going. And then keep going. The roots are growing deeper than you know. Ooh, I like that. So that is what they have for you, Livier. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Maria P, 44549. Thank you for your donations earlier. Here is your timestamp here. And a general for you for love and for work. Let's take a look here. Okay, there it is. Yeah, you got the Six of Swords, which is, an energy of letting go of old ways of thinking, seeing things from a higher perspective, a change of mind that brings a change in the outside world, which takes you from choppy waters to calmer waters. underneath the surface, you do have the 7 of swords coming in. 7 of swords energy is the thief energy, the misinformation, not necessarily lie. It's a liar cheater card too, but it's more so for this energy. Doesn't feel that drastic. It just feels like there's hidden truths. There's things that people aren't saying, both at work and in love. This is covering both of them. Get the 3 of cups on the bottom, which, is like a third party situation. And you got the devil card, which is the work related card here too. So it just feels like there is some hidden things, a lot of stuff not being said by a lot of different people. That feels it coming in here. And I feel like just be aware that there's a lot that of impressions people are leaving you with that aren't the truth. And so I feel like you had this before because it feels like ask the questions. Be that investigative reporter and ask specific questions. Because if you ask a general one and you get a general answer, you're assuming something, but they're like, "No, you asked me this and that's what I answered." "Well, that's what I wanted." "No, I don't." And they hide behind that instead. You're just like, ask specific, direct, friendly. It doesn't have to be mean. Doesn't have to be an interrogation, right? But ask the questions. Just say, "I would be curious to know da 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 da." And they're like, oh." Suddenly they're like, I can't, it's a direct question, so I can't make up an answer because 'cause they're gonna tell you the truth. But I feel like it's important to ask specific questions, both work and home, and I'm sorry, work and love. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. All right. And then we have Twin Speaker 448, 49. All right. There is yours. Any requests for guidance from Spirit? What is the eclipse season teaching you? What is it that you need to know? All right. I like this here that I feel like what the eclipse season is teaching you here, and look at even got the sun and moon energy in the 2 of coins, 2 of pentacles. Bottom of the deck, you also have the 9 of pentacles, which, is an abundance energy. I feel like what this eclipse season is teaching you is that there's not just one way to have a sense of abundance in the physical world. That there's not a single contract, dream, whatever, blah, 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 that's gonna make you feel fulfilled out there. That what makes you fulfilled isn't out there, but in here. And, uh, what makes this external thing feel fulfilled with whatever decision you make to go to do, it's because it's an expression of your heart. So it's an inside out expression of fulfillment, not an outside in sense of fulfillment. So something out there doesn't fulfill you here. You feel fulfilled in here first with your eternal unconditional love energy. You fill up and overflow, and then you feel content in the outside world because you're expressing this. So I feel like they're showing you that there's stuff you can let go of because that doesn't define you. And in that, you have this new clarity that comes forward here. I feel like something in this Leo new moon solar eclipse really taught you, and I there was this great message that I just want to bring up here because I feel like, it was like, wow, I think did I take I think it was a picture, hold on. Collections. Oh, did I already delete it? Maybe I did. Nope. I did screenshot it. So the 2 eclipses form a matched pair, fire and water, right? So identity and surrender. So the first, the Leo, solar eclipse, new moon, right, said, "Stop pretending to be someone you're not," right? So I'm trying to be something that I'm not. The second, the which is tomorrow night, right, into Friday morning, Pisces full moon lunar eclipse says, "Stop pretending you don't feel what you feel." Between these two lives the most honest version of you, and the next 9 days will determine whether you meet that person or keep avoiding them. And I feel like this is the change. I feel like this is the message with this that was coming in here, is that that out there doesn't define you. That's the false identity. That's the thing we've been taught are supposed to be, should be, need to be. But when you're getting out of your head about definition and you're dropping into your heart, opening up, what am I feeling, instead of denying the feeling that I don't want to do that, I want to go this direction. That in this, you free yourself from kind of having yourself trapped in something that I think I'm supposed to do, but your heart is like, no, this is where I want to go do. This will be checking off a box and feel like you're existing. This other thing will feel like you're living. And I feel like that's the big one of the big things that they're teaching you is it's giving you that opportunity to kind of step out and step away and realize, close your eyes and open your heart and go, where do you want me to go? And let it guide you, right? All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. All right, Blueberry, you are up. So, Blueberry, let's see what your general reading brings in here. Here's your timestamp. So, what does Spirit want you to know here? So, you got the Eight of Coins, the Eight of Pentacles. There is this doing some work, and you have the Six of Cups, and you even have the Sun card here, which, so this is about child energy. You know, you've got the inner child of the Sun card, and the Six of Cups is past life, but also like our earlier childhood energy. And with this Eight of Pentacles along with it, with the Eight of Pentacles is your primary, the other two kind of just telling us what this work is about. You're putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to have like this energy of letting go of that which no longer serves me. There's a lot of things that I took on growing up that helped me survive in the moment, but now it's like baby gates on stairs. Yeah, it saves the baby from falling down the stairs, but when the baby is now an adult, those actually become obstacles that almost kill us because we trip over them and almost fall down the stairs and break our neck. So the thing that would preserve us before now restricts us and can cause things, right? So we're removing the baby gates to allow freedom to come in, and I feel like that's a lot of what you're moving into is letting go of the old mindsets that don't serve anymore. They served you well, they kept you alive, and now things can be released so that you can move forward more easily without breaking your neck on the stairs. So hopefully that helps, Blueberry. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings. All right, and then Marilyn XO 45512 is yours. So I hope you got a good reading over there, Marilyn. Everything happens for a reason, right? So we want to know, what is the current energy of LRJ regarding the project? Does she want to do it? All right, let's take a look here. So based on their current energies, I'll give you two cards here. Yeah, I feel like their current energies, we do have the Seven of Swords. Like, there is something that's holding her back here. On the bottom of the deck, we do have the Nine of Swords too, which is a lot of, expectations, the fear of failure. Um, feel like I'm fearing like I don't have the whole picture. I'm afraid kind of energy. She wants to do it with the World card. It's the ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. I do feel like there is this energy of I'm completing something big and allowing space for something new, but I'm kind of afraid here yet, with this energy. Might even just kind of say to follow up and go, Hey, just following up to see if you have any questions or any concerns about any, or if you need clarity on any of the pieces at all, I'd be happy to, you know, provide any information you're wanting, da 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 da, right? Because I feel like that's kind of the energy I'm feeling here. They're just, it's not like they don't trust you. They just feel like, I don't think I have a full picture of what this is. And I feel I don't want to do something that I'll fail at. So I'm not sure, you know. So I feel like a conversation, um, of some sort of, clarity and da 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 da, um, can help them. But it does feel like here with the world card, that's a positive energy. So it does feel like they do want it, but it takes a little bit of comforting, maybe their insecurity, um, more about the unknowingness around it because they fear failure. They define themselves so much by it, you know. But hopefully that helps, right, Marilyn? That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Right. And then Lady J, 45736, I think was yours. Yes. You're welcome, Marilyn. Hopefully that helped. All right. So, Lady J, your love life in the next couple of months. All right. Let's take a look here and see what they'd like you to know. All right, we got this one here. Mm-mm. Oh, wow. Well, you do have the Knight of Cups. I mean, out of all cards to come out for one card reading for romance and love, well, that is movement of emotion. You know, you have the Hanged Man underneath. Wow, you even have the Ten of Cups, which is relationship energy, that comes in here. But it's like there's this cocooning transformation energy that's coming in here. Wow, you even got the moon. You got the moon and the Empress underneath, which is a lot, again, a lot of emotional energy, a lot of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. And then you have the Ace of Pentacles, which is a new opportunity that's opening up here. I do feel like you meet someone, and it doesn't necessarily like immediate into romance and a relationship, because you have the Temperance card under that too, which is slow movement forward kind of energy. Um, but I feel like you meet someone here over the next couple months, and then things, depending on your energy, of course, this is all based on current energies, you start to kind of flow and move forward, and then it progresses. Uh, but slow growth, it's trusting the growth, kind of energy with all of that. So it does definitely feel like here in the next couple months, you meet someone and then you start a little adventure together, but it's not a fast moving, fast paced one. It's kind of a slow roll when it comes to them. So that's what they're having there for you right now with that. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And that's what they got you for you. All right. So many blessings to you. All right, everybody. Well, I do believe that that is it. I have all the donations and all the free readings done. So we will close down the session for this evening. Of course, I am on Wednesday through Sunday nights. If you haven't got into my drawing in the video where I announced the changes to my live sessions and introduce some new things, there's a thing at the end, which is now not it's not a secret, obviously, because I'm talking about it. On September 9th, I'll have a drawing to give away an additional hedge of one of my hedges, energetic hedges. So if you're interested, be sure to check that video out. It'll tell you how to get into that. Also, I had a new episode come out of my podcast, The Easier Path. This one is Talking to Heaven. So be sure to check that out if you want more information on like heaven, how to talk to those on the other side, and how to hear from them as well. And then if you want to catch up on the entire series, here's the playlist link. It's always listed down in the description area of the video too, and also on my main page. So we'll do that. I'm on Wednesday through Sunday nights. So I will be back tomorrow night. Until then, remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up, all your love, support. We'll see you soon. Till then, enjoy your dreaming tonight with this lunar Pisces full moon. Dream, dream, dream. All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.